source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Miral's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds!
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks.
A world of...
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you, the young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Braylon Lee got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire.
Well, hello. And you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour once again. Glad to have all you here. We've had a wonderful time talking about that amazing BET opportunity. The deadline for the application is May 22nd. After that, that's it. You can ask BET to open up the application process again. And of course, the application for you to partner with Virgin Voyages. So go back and watch that live. But after this one, thank you, Phil, for the love on the artwork, and thank you, Florentin, for the juicy thumbnail quote. And I really do believe that, like, they have been trying to sell us this poisonous apple in applesauce, apple juice, apple candles, everything in between. But tonight we are going to talk about Disney World and Disneyland, because I think I might have cracked the code on how Disneyland can really expand. Okay. So yeah, we're going to talk about that. Okay. Also too, Phil and Florentin were right and wrong on something. We'll get to that here in a little bit as well. So let's get to everybody, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. And I believe I am virtually live from somewhere. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. We are live from the Walt Disney World Resort. Of course, I called them. I asked them, hey, guys, I'm going to be talking about Disney again. They're like, Bray, you know, like, it costs us money to, like, do this for your channel. It's like, okay, and what's your point? Y'all bleeding cash right now because y'all ain't got nothing original, okay? Me and other people are keeping Disney alive for y'all. So the least you can do is just make sure the castle is ready for my show. And as you can see, the castle is ready for the show. There's the fireworks there. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. Now, as you all know, before we get started for Disney Live, there's one person that kicks off every Disney show. And so I'm going to turn it over to him. That's right. The one, the only Walt Disney, everybody. Here we go.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
Oh, this intro never gets old for me. Yes, indeed. The fun starts right from this space right here and right now. Yes, indeed. Oh, I love what we do. Oh, man, we're going to have fun as we often do. I cannot wait for this conversation we are about.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic.
Love it.
It's the happiest celebration on Earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Walt Disney. Always good to have you here on the channel, everybody. Yes, indeed. If that intro doesn't warm your heart, I don't know what does. So let's get to the news here. This map right here, I want to give credit to where credit is due. This map comes to us from a website called Mouse Info. Okay, so shout out to mouseinfo.com. Now, this came out March 25th, 2021, right? So as you can see here is the map. So there is Disneyland, right? There's Disney's California Adventure. Now, there's the expansion, and there's the Disneyland expansion. Right now, you have Downtown Disney here. You have Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, which used to have a direct access to Disney's California Adventure, where you could have, went in 30 minutes early. They cut off that benefit, right? And then, of course, there is Disney's Paradise Pier Hotel, which literally could be right in the expansion, so direct park access there. Then, of course, there's the Disneyland Hotel with direct access into the Disneyland expansion, right? So, what to do. Now, for those of you who remember my Disneyland and Disney's California Adventure rebrand master plan live, we talked about bringing in the world of Epic Games, right? Because Disney made a $1.5 billion investment into Epic Games. And I was just genuinely trying to think of what could we do, right? So for this first park, right? This first park is going to be called Disney's Wonder of the Wild. Okay. All right. So we do that there. Give me one moment, y'all. Sorry there. Because I want to pull, y'all know we are very visual over here, so I want to pull up these games so you guys can see what the games are about. Okay. So we got that there, and then I need Among the Wild. that game there. Thank you very much. All right, so I want to showcase these games to you, and then we're going to get into the now this is the Disney California Adventure expansion. Now, you guys remember I renamed it to Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park, right? So this right here is Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park. This would be the Disney Composition of Magic California Adventure Expansion Theme Park. Okay, so let's continue on here. Now, this first one is called Dear and Boy. Let's watch this. Here we go. Lines you up a film called Bambi, right? I mean, look at the detail of this thing. Little Stranger Things energy. Right? This is Bambi all grown up. Do you hear me? When I first heard about this game, which by the way is on the Epic Games Store, I'm like, yes, yes, and yes. We have to talk about this, okay? So yes, indeed. So let me get that game up there. And then of course, we will look at this game as well. I just pulled up. You can also get Dear and Boy on PlayStation, which we have utilized PlayStation games in our Disney World and Disneyland rebrand master plan remixes, because once again, everybody, Disney invested $1.5 billion into Epic Games. Okay. All right. This is how you are creative, Disney. I know it's very hard for you. Okay. Like I said, y'all been allergic to creativity for a very long time. So here is the game here, Dear and Boy from, oh my God, Epic Games. Wow, Disney. This is how you advance your parks. Moving on. In this poetic cinematic platform, a runaway boy meets a fawn. As their bond grows, so do their abilities and the emotional weight of their journey, where silence speaks louder than words. Dear and Boy is a narrative cinematic adventure that tells a silent story through stunning visuals and evocative music. With no dialogue to distract, every moment speaks directly to the heart, making it accessible to players of all ages and backgrounds. A warm and poetic journey to rediscover wonder, animated film you can play. A runaway boy meets a fragile fawn, which you all know Bambi, right? So relatability or relatable compatibility of intellectual property there. Experience a silent bond through stunning visuals and music in this poetic cinematic adventure that speaks directly to the heart. An original, evolving adventure. Your companion grows from a vulnerable fawn to a majestic deer, changing how you play together. Protect your fragile friend early on, then work as equals with evolving abilities. a story for everyone. Young players will see a beautiful friendship between a boy and his deer. Adult players may discover deeper themes about healing and finding strength through companionship. Everyone finds their own meaning in this contemplative experience. Deer and Boy offers understanding layers that make it perfect for solo playing or sharing with family. Key features: silent storytelling, no dialogue, pure visual and musical emotion. Evolving companion, the animal will gradually grow throughout the story. It will become an essential and protective companion. Play an animated film, cinematic adventure with breathtaking art direction, engaging puzzles, clever challenges integrated into your journey. Cinematic adventure, beautiful 3D environments with movie-like presentation, family-friendly, suitable for all ages, no graphic violence or complex text. Complete journey, complete adventure where you can finish in a few play sessions. A single-player game where you're never alone. Experience a unique cinematic adventure where an animal truly grows up alongside you, bringing invaluable support during your journey through a world of wonder, challenge, and hope. Now, before anybody says that, Braylon, this cannot work, need I remind you of a movie called Wall-E? Eva! Directive? Not a lot of dialogue. One of the greatest movies of all time. Okay? I said movies, not animated movies. Movies, not animated movie. Movies, not animated movie. One of the greatest movies of all time. Now, with that being said, here is this game called Among the Wild. Here we go, everybody. These little fur balls there. I think that's a oh my God. What the hell, cute? Okay, why are you kidnapping? That's not nice. Can you imagine that as a walk-around character? Oh my God. Look at the little family. I don't know what that is. That looks like Appa from Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I don't think that's what it is. We got rocks. We got snow people. Although I don't think snow people take over your mind. I saw that, right? So that is that game.
Oh, there he is.
And so this game right here, Among the Wild. Here we go. Also from, oh my God, Epic Games. Wow, shocking concept. Here we go. Among the Wild is a first-person farming game where you wrangle fantastical creatures and build and manage your own idyllic farm and set out to explore uncharted corners of a strange universe. Here we go, everybody. Among the Wild, creatures wrangle, take care of, and hang out with a variety of creatures. Get to know their diets, behaviors, needs, and traits before you thrive. To make them thrive on your farm. Use their inherent or developed abilities to improve your farm, go on adventures, evolve your creatures, or just trade them for profit. Build your own farm however you choose. Plant crops, build beehives, smokers, or fermenting barrels to fill whatever you and your creatures have. Tame the wilderness and design your own cropland, pens, gardens, and houses. Juggle the art of herding creatures, cooking, crafting, and trade to further develop your farm and creatures at your own pace. Adventure. Explore the wild, find and gather resources, catch creatures, fend off threats that might get in your way. Go fish, mine precious gems, complete quests to earn unique rewards, interact with characters to learn more about this strange world. Now, I know what you're thinking. Right? How is this going to work? Wouldn't this game be more suited for like Adventureland or Frontierland? You are correct. But this is called, right, Disney's Wonder of the Wild, right? So here it is here. Make the Disney California Adventure expansion Disney's Wonder of the Wild, inspired by the emotional cinematic world of Deer and Boy on Epic Games Store, and the game's themes of healing, compassion, wonder, nature, emotional storytelling, along with Among the Wild. We will get to that game a little bit later. Okay, here we go. Disney California Adventure expansion, Disney's Wonder of the Wild. Okay, so a new land for the Walt Disney Company, inspired by the emotional storytelling, companionship, healing, wilderness exploration, and cinematic artistry of Deer and Boy Among the Wild. Now, I know what you're thinking, Ray. How does this relate to Disney's California Adventure? Remember, I renamed it as Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park. The composition of magic of nature, right? And you think about Grizzly Peak and the Grizzly Run and the nature that's surrounding that. So this will be an extension of that, okay? All right, let's continue on. A new land for the Walt Disney Company, inspired by emotional storytelling, companionship, healing, wilderness exploration, cinematic artistry of Deer and Boy Among the Wild. Located in the southwest expansion pad of California Adventure, or Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park, Disney's Wonder of the Wild becomes Disney's answer to emotional fantasy gaming and immersive wilderness storytelling. Land combines emotional cinematic journeys, interactive creature encounters, nature-driven exploration, calming atmospheric entertainment, hopeful storytelling, fantasy farming and discovery, orchestral environmental music, nighttime bioluminescent beauty. Now, if y'all remember, the world of Pandora, Avatar, is bioluminescent at night at Disney's Animal Kingdom. That would bring this to California, and we didn't have to use Avatar to do it. Shocking what happens when you actually are an original, right? My God. The tone is somewhere between Pixar Motion, Studio Ghibli Wonder, National Geographic Exploration, Mara Indie Gaming Artistry, and Disney Environmental Storytelling. The expansion embraces the same emotional themes found in Deer and Boy, companionship, resilience, healing after hardship, and rediscovering wonder through nature. Land story guests enter a hidden wilderness valley untouched by time. Inside the valley, humans and fantastical wildlife coexist. Music awakens nature. Emotions physically affect the environment. Glowing ecosystems come alive at night. Creatures roam freely. Abandoned ruins hide ancient secrets. The land is divided into 4 districts. The Fawnwood, the emotional heart of the land, inspired by Deer and Boy. So as you can see here, right? Just imagine that in California. I know. Major attraction, Deer and Boy Journey Beyond the Pines, a trackless dark ride using practical sets, projection mapping, atmospheric synth, emotional orchestral score, rather animatronic wildlife and weather effects. Guests follow a boy and his deer companion through collapsing forests, glowing caves, dreamlike memories, magical storms, healing valleys. The finale features a giant bioluminescent forest awakening around guests as the deer matures into a majestic garden spirit. This becomes Disney's California Adventure's emotional prestige attraction. Then you have secondary attraction, Spirit of the Stag, a slow-moving nighttime omni-mover attraction. Think Living with the Land. Y'all know that gold dome at Disney World, which honestly, all Epcot has to do is go back to what it used to do and just update it with the right brands. That Biodome, just talk to Scott's Miracle Grow and redo it with their products. It's not hard, Disney. You're just being lazy as fuck. Did I mention y'all have a D23 coming up that y'all said is y'all biggest one yet? I don't have any pressure on me to deliver because I always deliver. Y'all do. Moving on. Me meets fantasy wildlife documentary. And by the way, as a side note, why haven't y'all used National Geographic inside Epcot? Or use National Geographic at Disney's Animal Kingdom? I'm just asking a question. Just asking. Just asking. Meets fancy wildlife documentary, meets orchestral meditation ride, calming narration, aurora effects, glowing forest, rain simulations, massive audio immersion. Number 2, Among the Wild Frontier, inspired by the exploratory farming and creature systems of Among the Wild. This district feels alive with roaming creatures, interactive gardens, discovery trails, fancy farming systems, and creature habitats. Major attraction. Among the Wild Creature Expedition, a hybrid safari attraction, exploration ride, and creature encounter experience. Guest board terrain, vehicles traveling through floating grasslands, crystal caverns, glowing rivers, giant creature habitats. The ride changes seasonally with randomized creature encounters. So let's go back to that video right here. Okay, so let's go back here to the video. So imagine these ducks running around. Imagine you getting to see the fish, right? Imagine you getting to see these guys actually running around, right? Those guys. Imagine getting to meet bats, okay? So there's a way to do this thing. So that was a fish there. We don't know who that is, but that person will be there too. So imagine all of that in this, attraction, right? Let's go back to it here. Interactive experiences, creature bonding gardens. Guests can feed fantasy creatures, nurture growing plants, unlock digital creature companions in the Disneyland app, create personalized ecosystem badges. The Explorers Guild, a massive interactive play exploration space. If you guys remember, there was the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids big movie set playground at Disney's MGM Studios. Is no longer there, unfortunately, but they are trying to bring it back with an Alice in Wonderland playground with the magic of Disney animation at Walt Disney World. We'll be there soon enough, everybody. Virtually, of course. A massive interactive play exploration space with caves, rope bridges, discovery puzzles, hidden artifacts, and environmental storytelling. Number 3, the Wildlight Lagoon, the nighttime entertainment district. Nighttime spectacular wonder of the wild, a new lagoon show featuring drones, fountains, water screens, live orchestra, projection mountains, flowing lantern creatures. The show tells the story without dialogue, a lost world healing itself through connection and hope. And then number 4, the Whispering Market, a fantasy wilderness village marketplace, features woodland bakeries, nature-inspired dining, so fresh farm-to-table dining, fantasy camping gear, creature adoption experiences, bars and shops, glowing nighttime cafes, signature restaurant, the Hearth Light, a massive forest lodge restaurant, think Pacific Northwest, Yellowstone Lodge, Fantasy Explorer Guild features giant fireplace projection windows, changing weather effects, orchestral ambiance, interactive creature moments. Now, let me bring up something. In case you just need to know that I'm not off with my mindset on this. Because sometimes it's important for you to see, right? So this is Disney's Grand Californian Spa. Okay. That's the inside, right? So it's very rustic. So I'm not really doing anything that is not out of place. Okay. All right. We Gucci? Okay, good. Yes, indeed. There. Okay. Let's get back to this here. So this here, we're going to get to that here in a minute. So that is the thing I just read is the Disney's California Adventure expansion. Now, let's get to the Disneyland expansion. Okay. So you guys, if you guys remember, I talked about a video game called Slime Heroes as the third part, right? I did talk about that. With this game here, we're going to actually watch the trailer, and don't worry, we'll watch Slime Heroes again too. Don't worry. Let's do that. Okay. Heroes. We'll get to that here in a little bit. Okay, so here is this game. This is called One Hand Clapping. Here we go. Gives you a little bit of Mario, just a little bit. Whip, whip. Whip, 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 whip. Whip, 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 whip. Whip, whip. Right. See, this is why I say BFP Imaginary just needs to be hired on. Because we find stuff that actually works. Okay, very well done there. We're gonna get to that game here in just a minute. And now we're gonna rewatch this. This is called Slime Heroes, everybody. Here we go. This is the gameplay. This is live fighting creature, as you can see. Small but mighty. Like it gives like a Kung Fu Panda, but in the forest, right? So I know that kind of sounds like double speak because it's like, wasn't Poe in a forest? Yeah, he was, but it's a lot different. But here is the official announcement trailer right here for Slime Heroes. Here we go.
The Guardians, supposed to protect this land, failed. Corruption stalks every corner now. To be saved by a slime. What has the world come to?
You saw that, right? A fist to a boot.
I believe that if we can find the lost guardian, we may be able to help restore balance and peace to the land.
Run along now, little slime. See how tough you are, we shall.
Animation.
Save the Guardian! Save the world! A great tale this will be!
Yeah. Yeah, I know. We have cool stuff as always. So here is one hand clapping, which you can also see on the Epic Games Store. What a shocking concept there. So one hand clapping is a vocal 2D performer. Solve puzzles by singing or humming into your microphone and find confidence in the power of your voice as it changes the world around you. So right here, one hand clapping. One hand clapping is a 2D performer that invites you to sing into your microphone to solve musical puzzles and discover the power of your voice as it changes the world. Now you're probably thinking of SingStar, which was basically the PlayStation karaoke game of many years ago. This exceptionally unique game provides you the freedom to express yourself through its mechanics, helping you build your confidence in both your singing voice and the voice within you. Don't worry about hitting the wrong notes. One hand clapping is all about taking risk and learn from your mistakes. Find out just how far your voice can take you. The world of one hand clapping is full of vibrant landscapes and mysterious characters portrayed through a warm, minimalist aesthetic that inspires self-expression without overwhelming the senses. All you need is a microphone, headphones, and your voice to play. Escape the judgmental eyes of silent cities' hostile inhabitants. Wander through 6 expansive multicolored biomes and sing to change the world. Sing along with 3 whimsical hermits throughout your musical journey. 5 hours of creative and cataphotic gameplay. So there is that game there. And then, of course, Slime Heroes, also on the Epic Games Store, Disney. Let's continue on. A tale where slime are the heroes. Play together with your friends as adorable little slimes, referring to the trailer, of course. The only creature that can save the world from a mysterious corruption. Find different weapons and dynamically create your own magical abilities to express the way you want to adventure. About this game, journey with your fellow slimes to save the ancient guardians from a mysterious corruption taking over the land. Explore a whimsical world filled with secret passageways, challenging puzzle dungeons, and forgotten treasures. Consume special gems and dynamically combine them to create unique magical skills. Level up and fight back against the corrupt minions to restore the land. Dynamic abilities: collect an arsenal of skill gems consumed from defeated corrupted creatures. Dynamically mix skill gems to craft your own unique skill sets at any time. Think about Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you combining cards. Discover all the different types of enemies to complete your gem collection. Co-op: jump into your friend's game at any time and drop right into the action. The entire game can be played with a friend. All loot is shared, no fighting over that one pretty gem. Create totally different magical abilities that can complement each other when playing with a friend. Expansive world. Discover secret passageways and challenge puzzle dungeons in a whimsical open world. Find the 6 gods of the realm and defeat the corrupted version of each. Once free, they will aid you on your quest. So, you're probably thinking, Bray, how did you combine both of these games? Of course you know I got you, right? Let's get to it. So, here we go into the Disneyland expansion. Here we go. Disney's Harmony Hollow, right? So imagine Disney's Wonder of the Wild along with Disney's Harmony Hollow, right? I know. The realm of slime and song, inspired by one hand clapping and slime heroes. Core concept: Disney's Harmony Hollow is a whimsical, emotionally uplifting, fantasy-driven expansion land for the proposed third Disneyland Resort Gate. The land combines the musical puzzle solving wonder of one hand clapping with the colorful action, adventure, energy of slime heroes. Together, the two worlds become one living realm where music, creativity, friendship, and imagination physically shape the environment. Harmony Hollow is designed as a fully interactive fantasy world where guests do not simply ride attractions, they become a part of the world's living melody. Through voice reactive technology, glowing slime ecosystems, collaborative gameplay, music-driven exploration, and interactive storytelling, the land transforms into a giant playable Disney experience. The overall emotional wonder of a fantasy coming-of-age story, the emotional creativity of interactive music making, the joy of colorful creatures and playful exploration, the immersive scale for Disney Fantasyland, and the social energy of cooperative gaming. Land story. Long ago, Harmony Hollow was powered by the song Light Streams, magical rivers of sound energy flowing beneath the land. The melodies of the realm gave life to colorful slime guardians who protected the forest, caves, and ancient ruins. But over time, silence spread across the hollow. Without music, the land began to lose its color and magic. It sounds like Oswald and Wasteland to me, but let's continue on. Now guests are invited to help restore the hollow by singing, exploring, solving musical puzzles, and teaming up with the slime guardians to reignite the realm. Throughout the land, guests discover singing mountains, living musical bridges, melody-powered caves, giant slime sanctuaries, floating instruments in the sky, ancient temples that awaken through harmony. Every corner reacts to guest voices, movement, and cooperation. Land design and visuals. Visual identity. The aesthetic combines dreamlike watercolor fantasy, bioluminescent forest, floating musical architecture, jelly-like magical slime ecosystem, storybook fantasy villages, soft glowing neon nighttime lighting. Signature land features the Harmony Tree, a massive glowing tree at the center of the land. So imagine this. There's the Tree of Life for the East Coast. There's the Harmony Tree on the West Coast. Okay. A massive glowing tree at the center of the land. The tree pulses with musical energy and changes colors throughout the day based on guest interaction around the land. At night, it becomes the centerpiece of the land's musical spectacular. Melody Falls. A waterfall synchronized to ambient music. Guests can alter the sounds and lighting effects by singing into interactive stations nearby. Slime Springs, interactive bubbling slime pools where children can trigger lights, sounds, and playful slime animations. Signature attraction, Slime Heroes Quest for the Song Light. Attraction type, trackless dark ride, interactive gameplay, practical sets, and projection mapping. Here's the story, everybody. The Song-like crystals that power Harmony Hollow are fading. Guests board magical explorer vehicles alongside the slime guardians and journey deep into the forgotten echo caverns to restore the melodies of the realm. Throughout the ride, guests work together, use interactive musical tools, activate sound-based powers, solve rhythm puzzles, battle shower creatures, still in the realm's harmony. Major ride scenes, scene one. Slime Sanctuary, guests meet adorable slime guardians of different musical abilities. Scene 2, the Silent Forest, A once beautiful forest has lost all sound. Guests must sing or clap to restore life to the environment. Scene 3, Echo Caves. Massive glowing caves respond dynamically to guest-created sounds. Scene 4, the Harmony Battle. A giant finale sequence where guests combine melodies to defeat the silence consuming the hollow. Finale realm erupts into colored music and glowing slime magic. Okay, the second major attraction, one hand clapping the journey of voice. Attraction type, walk through attraction, interactive musical experience. Concept, a deeply immersive exploration attraction where guests use their voices to navigate magical environments. This attraction uses advanced voice recognition technology. Guests hum, sing, harmonize, create sound waves. The attraction reacts in real time. See why me, Florentin, and Phil love what we do? Like, this is something we would actually do. But Disney doesn't have this type of creativity, so that's why we're here. Environments, whispering canyons, soft vocal sounds awaken glowing flowers. The choir caverns, guests collaborate with strangers to unlock giant musical doors. The floating melody gardens, platforms rise and move depending on pitch and tone. Skybridge Symphony, a massive finale room where hundreds of lights respond to guest created harmony. Family attraction, slime gliders, ride type family flying ride. Guests ride giant slime creatures soaring around glowing musical towers. The ride vehicles bounce gently like slime. When synchronized music builds excitement, so the slime will go up and the slime will go down. Right? How cool was that? Play area, the Creative Chorus Camp, a massive interactive children's zone featuring musical climbing structures, interactive drums, slides, sound reactive floors, cooperative puzzle station, and digital projection games. The area encourages creativity instead of competition. Entertainment, Harmony Hollow Nighttime Spectacular. Every evening, the Harmony Tree awakens. The entire land transforms into a synchronized musical experience featuring projection mapping, water effects, drone choreography, interactive audience singing moments, floating slime lanterns, live performance. Yes, literally help shape the finale through live audience participation. Character program, original Disney style characters. So there's Lumi, not to be confused with Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast. I hope I did that impression decently. A glowing slime creature powered by melody. Echo, a shy musical traveler learning to find their voice. The Chorus Guardians, ancient protectors of Harmony Hollow. Ripple, a mischievous slime who creates musical chaos. These characters could expand into Disney Plus shorts, merchandise, interactive games, mobile augmented reality experiences, and publishing. You did not see a film, right? Even though these can be turned into films, because we're creating experiences that you have to go to the park to see, right? The shorts can be a gateway for you to learn about these characters, and then the movie is happening at Disneyland, in the Disneyland expansion, right? So food and dining, melody market, fancy marketplace with colorful snacks and musical street performances. Menu items, glow slime smoothies, rainbow harmony boba, melody mac and cheese bowls, crystal sugar funnel cakes, absolutely, musical milkshakes. The Renaissance Tavern, a fantasy family restaurant featuring interactive musical tables, ambient live musicians, slime-inspired desserts, dynamic lines synchronized to music. Retail, the Song Light Workshop, create your own musical slime companion plush. I know. Echo and Glow Outfitters, fantasy-inspired apparel featuring light-up hoodies, interactive musical accessories, slime-themed backpack, glowing instruments. Technology and immersion, voice reactive technology. The land constantly reacts to guest sound. Examples include singing, activating pathways, harmonies, unlocking hidden effects, musical bridges, changing colors, environmental soundscapes, adapting to crowds. Disney Play integration of mobile app experience allows guests to collect melodies, raise slime companions, unlock hidden interactions, participate in cooperative land-wide quests. Why this works for Disney, a completely new Disney fantasy identity. Harmony Hollow does not feel like a copy of existing Disneylands now. I know everybody remembers Pixie Hollow, right? I know, and I'm sure that in this world, you could add Tinkerbell and her friends to this very easily. You're welcome. It gives Disney a modern gaming-inspired fantasy realm, strong emotional storytelling, interactive technology, showcase opportunities, music-centered immersion, family cooperative gameplay experiences, high merchandise potential, appeals to multiple audiences, kids, cute slime creatures, interactive play, colorful fantasy visuals, teens and young adults, gaming, culture, social interaction, music, creativity, TikTok-worthy visuals, families, cooperative attractions, emotional storytelling, accessible gameplay, Disney fans, original world building, strong thematic immersion, nighttime entertainment. So right here, future expansion potential, possible future additions, Harmony Hollow Hotel, Disney Plus animated series, seasonal musical festivals, interactive slime scavenger hunts, expanded multiplayer gameplay experiences, and live concerts in the land. Tagline options where your voice brings the magic to life, sing together, explore together. A realm powered by harmony, the music of imagination lives here. Final vision, Disney's Harmony Hollow becomes one of the most interactive lands Disney has ever built. Instead of guests simply watching a story unfold, they actively create the magic. Every song sung, every slime discovered, every melody shared helps restore the world around them. It is a land about creativity, courage, emotional expression, cooperation, wonder, and the power of finding your voice. And most importantly, it transforms the gaming-inspired storytelling into a fully immersive Disney theme park experience unlike anything currently operating anywhere in the world. Okay, so listen, that is what I would do with the Disneyland expansion, right? And with the Disney California Adventure expansion. So let's go back to that map. So right here, Disney's Wonder of the Wild, and then right here, Harmony Hollow. So do you notice how both of them have a nature theme, but both of them have different experiences? So if you want to get away from Disneyland and Disney's California Adventure or Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park and just take a breather, you can go over to one of the expansions that both have a cooling energy in terms of being able to relax and enjoy the nature of just being cozy, feeling warm, and being able to breathe and not get overstimulated, right? So that is that there. Now, we're still in California virtually because gotta deal with downtown Disney. Now, I was thinking to myself or something. Give me a moment, y'all. Give me one moment, everybody. Wait, hang on. Now I'm live. Why in the world is something going up in the air?
This is so nice.
Mario, what are you doing here? You're at Universal. I'm sorry, y'all. All this motherfucker can forget about his spaghetti.
Hello! Potuti na dito. Eto, sono lavato l'abito. Okay.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Whoa!
Mamma mia!
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
You have to save the world.
Nah.
Eureka!
God damn it!
Thank you, Mickey and Mario, so much for that. Okay, let's go over because I do have an idea. I think that, you know, what we did for Pleasure Springs, right? Basically what we did with Pleasure Springs was we destroyed Disney Springs. Everything you know about Disney Springs is gone. Finito. We set it on fire. Of course, we moved everybody out of Disney Springs before we burned it ablaze. Okay. I mean, this virtually, we did not actually go to Florida and burn down Disney Springs. That is called arson. Okay. Can't do that. That's crime. But with that being said, we took the Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Hollywood Studios. I rebranded that as Disney's Imagination Wood Studios and Animal Kingdom. And we brought those four parks and made it a new entertainment district, combining the old school of Pleasure Island with the new school of Disney Springs. And so you have Tiana's Palace, restaurant for the Magic Kingdom. You have the Axiom restaurant for Wally. You have the Sorcerer Conqueror restaurant for Hollywood Studios, and then you have the Pride Rock restaurant for Animal Kingdom. Then for the so that's more of the Disney Springs of it all, that side. But then for the Pleasure Island, you have the Adventurers Club for the Magic Kingdom section. You have 8 Tracks for the Epcot section. You have Mannequin's Dance Palace for Disney's Imagination Wood Studios section, and then you have Neon Armadillo for the Animal Kingdom section. So I was like, okay, well, what can we do for the West Coast, right? Because I watched a video from Hey It's Bricky, and he was talking about how downtown Disney doesn't really feel like it has energy. It is empty, and there's nothing really making you feel anything. I'm like, well, if we could take Disney World and make it an entertainment district, combine old and new, could we do the same thing with downtown Disney and California? I was like, no, we cannot. But Mickey got the Keyblade. What if that Keyblade could open up a new entertainment district? Right here. So Disney's Keyblade Drive, the entertainment district honoring Kingdom Hearts in a bold, bright block party atmosphere. It will be for families, teens, young adults, and adults, replacing downtown Disney, California. Bring back the AMC Theater, turn the former ESPN Zone into the D23 Visitor and Creation Center. Turn the old Rainforest Cafe into a sit-down Sonic drive-in, plus create bars, stores, restaurants, and lounges. So here is that, okay? So this is called Keyblade Drive, okay? So Keyblade Drive is right here. So remember, Disney's Wonder of the Wild is here, right? Then you have Disney's Harmony Hollow here, and then here is Disney's Keyblade Drive, which if you look at, it's kind of like a key in a way. You know, here's the part of the key here, and then there's the part of the key that you hold to twist. So it looks like a key. At least that's what we're going with. You saw the thumbnail, you know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. Let's continue on. So Disney's Keyblade Drive, an immersive entertainment district inspired by the universe of Kingdom Hearts. The district replaces the former downtown Disney district and becomes a bold, bright, block party style fantasy street where Disney worlds and gaming culture meet. So Disney's Keyblade Drive, a Disney entertainment district inspired by Kingdom Hearts. The vision, Disney's Keyblade Drive, transforms the former downtown Disney into a magical crossroads of worlds inspired by the Keyblade's power to unlock new adventures. Guests step into a nighttime festival street filled with glowing lights, music, gaming, food, and fandom where families, gamers, and Disney fans celebrate together. The tone is vibrant, energetic, and social, like a permanent block party across the worlds of Disney. So, you know how Disney likes to duplicate things? The only way you're able to experience Keyblade Drive is you gotta go to the West Coast to see it. The only way that you can experience Pleasure Springs is you go to the East Coast to experience it. 2 different experiences. So now you got people flying back and forth to Disney World and Disneyland. Okay, so yes, indeed. All right. Brand plan, brand identity, name Disney's Keyblade Drive, tagline, unlock the worlds. A brand promise, a place where Disney stories, gaming culture, and nightlife energy collide into one vibrant street. Core pillars, adventure. I meant to say Sora, not I think I said another name, but anyway, inspired by the adventures of Sora, Raikou, and Kari. So those are the characters from Kingdom Hearts. Celebration, block party energy with music, lights, and interactive entertainment. Number 3, Discovery Shops, fandom experiences and fan creation. Number 4, community, a gathering space for Disney fans and gamers. And if I could add a 5th one, I think that this really celebrates art. And that artists are not the most fancy. They can be spontaneous, out of the way, and come from a different mindset of how to paint the world, right? So I would say the 5th one is art. Visual identity color palette: neon blue, neon gold, electric blue rather, neon gold, cosmic purple, starlight white. architectural style of fancy urban street inspired by locations like Traverse Town and Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts. So let's look at this here. Okay, so we're just looking at this here. So imagine all this in California. Okay. So this is Kingdom Hearts 2.8. You see there? That becomes real. Right there. So there is that there. So elements include glowing keyblade street lights, floating lanterns, giant world portals, musical fountains, animated storefront signs. Concept plan layout. Keyblade Drive is divided into 4 themed districts. The Keyblade Plaza Central Hub, the entrance plaza, features a giant Keyblade monument. So you actually get to see the Keyblade stand upright in the middle, and then just imagine the fountain just surrounding the water, right, of the Keyblade. So that cool, right? Very cool, very cool, very cute. Cool, rather. Nightly projection shows, street performers, live music. The plaza acts like a central crossroads of worlds. Number 2, Twilight Market, retail and food inspired by Twilight Town's marketplace. Stores include Kingdom Hearts store, Disney crossover merchandise, anime and gaming apparel, collectible figurine shops, Disney streetwear boutique. Restaurants include a ramen bar, a mochi dessert shop, and a Disney fusion street food hall. Oh yeah, I'm not playing with y'all on this one. No. Radiant Gardens, dining district, upscale lounges and restaurants. Examples: fantasy cocktail lounges, Disney chef collaborations, world-inspired cuisine. Nighttime ambiance includes lantern gardens and glowing fountains. Number 4, Gummy Arcade District, gaming entertainment zone, includes esports stage, virtual reality, Kingdom Hearts adventures, arcades, and gaming lounges. This area strongly aligns with your major league gaming entertainment television network concept, a place where gaming culture becomes a live entertainment spectacle. Anchor attractions, right? So AMC Theater returns. A fully renovated cosmic-themed cinema complex features Disney premiere events, anime screenings, gaming tournaments, and Kingdom Hearts movie marathons. And then, of course, like I said, the D23 Visitor Creation Center, located inside the former ESPN zone, connected to D23, the official Disney fan club. Experiences include imaginary exhibits, Disney Creator Workshops, fan cosplay studio, podcast stage, and some of the Disney Archives gallery, right? Guests can even design their own Keyblade digitally, and maybe even a physical one. Why not? Listen, if you can design a lightsaber in real life, you can design a Keyblade in real life, okay? Then, of course, the Sonic Drive-In Restaurant. They have updated colors, so it would not be this, right? The former Rainforest Cafe becomes a sit-down Sonic Drive-In experience operated by Sonic Drive-In. Features Rose Gang service, neon Keyblade decor, milkshake bar, and late-night snack menu. So imagine you being able to get a Keyblade slushie, right? I think, what are the colors on there? I think it's... Let's go back to the video real quick. Let's see. Give me a moment. Okay, so here it is here, right? So you have lemon, right? You have blue raspberry and white cherry. That would be the Keyblade slushie at Sonic. At Disney's Keyblade Drive, the entertainment district. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, indeed. There. All right. Let's continue on. Entertainment plan, daily programming, street shows, Keyblade training performances, Disney dance crews, cosplay parades, nighttime spectacle. Keyblade nights projection mapping on buildings, glowing drones forming Keyblades, DJ dance parties, live gaming, weekly live events, Kingdom Hearts speed runs, e-gaming tournaments, live stream studio. Retail plan major stores include a Kingdom Hearts flagship store, Disney Streetwear brand shop, gaming gear store, anime collectibles, fantasy jewelry boutique, limited Keyblade edition collectibles launching monthly. Marketing plan, unlock the world's marketing channels, TikTok gaming influencers, Disney Plus cross promotion, gaming conventions, Comic-Con activations, global events, Kingdom Hearts Anniversary Festival, Disney Gaming Expo. We talked about that in a live stream for sure. Cosplay championships and anime nights. Synergy opportunities, partnerships with Square Enix and the Walt Disney Company. Logistics plant estimated daily capacity 25,000 to 35,000 guests. Operating hours 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. So 10 a.m. family entertainment in the morning, evening, 5 p.m. nightlife activation, and they close around 1 a.m. Transportation access from Disneyland Resort and Disney's California Adventure. Transit includes pedestrian promenade, hotel shuttles, rideshare drop-off zones, and now I mentioned downtown Disney is free. So Keyblade Drive will be free as well. Estimated staffing 2,500 plus employees, includes performers, retail cast, restaurant staff, gaming event crew. Financial potential, estimate annual attendance 8 to 10 million visitors. Revenue streams, retail, dining, ticketed events, gaming, tournaments, merchandise. Projected revenue $700 million to $1 billion annually. $700 million to $1 billion annually. $700 million to $1 billion annually for this entertainment district. Okay. All right. Just saying. Why this concept works. Keyblade Drive merges Disney fandom, gaming culture, nightlife, social media spectacle. It turns a shopping district into a living Disney celebration street. So here we go here. Full map layout, right? So you have the total zones here are 8. So the district becomes a walkable fantasy nightlife and entertainment city built around world portals. Total zones: number 1, Gateway of Worlds; number 2, Twilight Market; number 3, Gummy Gardens; number 4, Radiant Gardens; number 5, Destiny Harbor; number 6, the Keyblade Plaza; number 7, Station Awakening; and 8, D23 Creation Campus. Gateway of the World's main entrance corridor, the emotional arrival experience, atmosphere, giant glowing arches, Disney orchestral remixes, moving projection portals, nighttime street performers, existing shops evolve. World of Disney transformed into Worlds of Disney features franchise specific portals, Marvel Room, Pixar Room, Kingdom Hearts Vault, custom merch lab. The Lego store adds Disney build competitions, giant Keyblade sculpture, Kingdom Hearts Lego exclusives. Sephora reimagined as Sephora's Villains, a tier, Disney-inspired makeup collections. Number 2, Twilight Market shopping and youth culture district inspired by Twilight Town. Retail shops, Kingdom Hearts flagship, a massive 2-floor immersive store, features Keyblade customization, cosplay accessories, limited collectibles, soundtrack vinyls. Number 2, Disney Streetwear lab collaborations with artists, esports brands, creators. Number 3, Mickey's musical exchange, because you saw Mickey there in that video from SMG4. Vinyls, gaming soundtracks, and anime music. Number 4, Disney Pixar Toy Forge, interactive toy creation space. Number 5, Minnie's Global Boutique, LED fashion and nighttime accessories. Roxas Skate Supply, Team Focus Skate and Streetwear Shop. Number 7, Stitch's Chaos Arcade Shop, retro arcade merchandise. Number 8, Disney Creative Marketplace, independent artist kiosk, rotate weekly. So if you do Disney fandom art, your merch can be sold in the Disney Creative Marketplace. I know. Number 9, Keyblade Customs Garage, personalized apparel and engraving. Number 10, the Papoy Fruit Candy Company, signature sweets destination inspired by Destiny Islands. So then you have restaurants in Twilight Market. Twilight Ramen House and anime-inspired ramen bar. Donald's Dumpling District, Scrooge McDuck's Treasure Barbecue, Minnie's Mochi Cafe, Goofy's Mega Pizza Garage, Duckbird Chicken and Waffles, Destiny Island Shaved Ice, Chippendale Snack Factory. Gummy Gardens, gaming, esports, and interactive entertainment inspired by Gummy Ships, a main attraction of 4,000 esports arena. That will be Gummy Arena. Events, Disney Gaming Championships, Disney Kingdom Hearts tournaments, career events. This area naturally connects to your vision for a gaming-centered entertainment culture. Arcade Nexus, rhythm games, virtual reality attractions, retro arcade hall, then Disney Speedrun Theater, live stream competitions, Gummy Flight Experience, motion simulator attraction. They got food and lounges, Mana Bar, gaming themed cocktail lounge, HP rest stop. Y'all, that's not Harry Potter. Okay, it says potion inspired drinks, but that's not that. Pixel Bites late night gaming snacks, Summoner's Table, fantasy themed sit down dining. Number 4, Radiant Gardens. Upscale dining and nightlife, the adult oriented district. Restaurants Kingdom Crown Steakhouse, Aqua Terrant Sushi, Bell's Garden Kitchen, Olympus Flame Grill, Montreux Seafood House, Tiana's Jazz Supper Club. Princess Tiana's in there. So now you have Tiana's Palace at, Pleasure Springs, which, by the way, in the Walt Disney World rebrand master plan, Splash Mountain comes back, and Tiana gets an all-new attraction built from the ground up. There will be an original attraction for Tiana at Disney World from the ground up, and an original attraction for Tiana at Disneyland built from the ground up. You're welcome. But yes, we have Tiana's Jazz Supper Club, Live Jazz Nightly, lounges, organization XIII Lounge, a dark futuristic cocktail lounge, Seesaw Ice Cream Bar, Destiny Rooftop, Hollow Baston Speakeasy, Destiny Harbor Family Waterfront Zone, relaxed family atmosphere, attractions, Lagoon Light Show, flowing character boats, interactive water plaza, dining, Ariel's Dockside Grill, Moana's Island Market, Pluto's Beach Shack, Dole Whip Harbor, Keyblade Plaza, Central Celebration Hub. The emotional centerpiece features the giant Keyblade sculpture, nightly projection spectacular, concert stage, career live stream zone, dance parties. Main stage program unlocks the nightly spectacular with projections, drones, fountains, and live performers. Number 7, Station of Awakening, Wellness, Relaxation, inspired by the stained glass awakening stations. Experiences, Disney Dream Spa, Aqua Meditation Gardens, Mickey Recovery Lounge, Starlight Tea House, and then, of course, number 8, the D23 Creation Campus, former ESPN Zone, the home of the new D23 Visitor and Recreational Center. Of course, that is the Play Plaza that we were supposed to get at Disney World, but they never executed. A lot of projects they don't execute because they are allergic to creativity. And that actually looked cool, Disney. Like, that would have been a win if y'all could have brought that to life. For real, that would have been great. Would have been great. And as you can see here, what's so interesting is you see these, seats here. It almost reminds you, right, of the fountain in Celestial Park at Epic Universe, how the fountain's the centerpiece, and then you have the places where you can sit down in the grass. Disney Universe are more family members than next door neighbors, okay? Experiences, Imaginary Lab, Disney Animation Workshop, Podcast Streaming Studios, D23 Archives Gallery, Fan Creation Theater, Cosplay Academy, Disney Creator Hall, Keyblade Design Experience, returning AMC Theater. AMC Theaters rebuilt into AMC World Cinema. Absolute Cinema! Martin Scorsese, everybody. Features Disney premieres, anime marathons, gaming tournaments, after screens, of course, regular movies as well. Sonic Drive-In reimagined. Sonic Fantasy Drive-In, operated by Sonic Drive-In. This is where the former Rainforest Cafe, right there. And this is what Sonic looked like today, right? But they also have a sit-down version of Sonic, okay? Also, I put this in because I would like just the slushies anytime I want, you know what I mean? Features indoor retro cars, roller skating service, giant LED ceiling, and exclusive Disney shakes, and also slushies. Full store and restaurant count. Retail, 24 major retail spaces. Restaurants, 18 major restaurants. 10 nightlife venues, bars, and lounges. 15 attractions and creative spaces for experiences. A total of 67 total locations. D23 Expo announcement presentation. Presentation to unlock the world's the future of Disney entertainment. Lights go dark. A giant glowing keyblade appears on the stage. Music from simple and clean begins softly. Massive screens reveal a new world is opening. Presentation flow. The evolution of downtown Disney. History montage. Fan nostalgia. Transition into future vision. Introducing Keyblade Drive. Reveal cinematic flyover. Audience sees glowing streets, concerts, portals, and gaming areas. Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Worlds Await. Reveal D23 Creation Campus, AMC World Cinema, Esports Arena, Sonic Fantasy Drive-In. Chapter 4, Disney After Dark. Reveal lounges, rooftop nightlife, concerts, projection spectaculars. Chapter 5, Creators Unlock the Future. Massive focus on creators, fandom, live streaming, and culture. Finale, Convey Can Fire. The entire audience received glowing Keyblade wristbands. District slogan appears. Disney's Keyblade Drive unlocks the world. So, yeah, I know. Hey, Florentin, welcome in, good sir. So, listen, what we have done so far with Disneyland is we have made 4 theme parks. We got Disneyland, Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park. For the California expansion, there is Disney's Wonder of the Wild, combining 2 games called Deer and Boy, and then Among the Wild. And then for the Disneyland expansion, it's called Disney's Harmony Hollow, where it is the combination of this game called let's see, I want to make sure I get it right. One Hand Clapping and Slime Heroes. And you can add Pixie Hollow and, Tinkerbell and all her friends to that. And we just got done with Disney's Keyblade. Yes, Disney's Keyblade Drive. Yes, so this is a West Coast remaster plan. Absolutely. So we are done with the West Coast. We've made it do what it do. So we're going to take a little bit of a commercial break because coming up, we're going to head over to the East Coast because Phil and Florentin were right and wrong with something. They were right on one thing. They were wrong because the idea still works. What do I mean by that? We'll talk about it right after this, everybody. We're live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this rolling.
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward,
with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks.
A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I'm loving it. McDonald's. I'm loving it. McDonald's. I'm loving it. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I love you that much. I had to tell you 4 times about it. Now, if you all remember this live, there was a rumor about a 885 to 900 acre parcel of land from that park place in WDW Pro, saying that there could be a 5th park. And I came up with this amazing, wonderful, fantastic concept called Imagine Amino Nebula Azure. Now, Florentin was like, can we shorten it to Imagine Nebula? We absolutely could. We absolutely can, but I wanted to tap the Disney Wonder. I want you to pay attention to what was said here. They're about to come up, y'all, here in a minute. See, yes, indeed, y'all. That is that's the pitch, y'all. Oh man. Hey, welcome in. I'm having my camera off for a minute because that was quite the pitch. Good Lord. What you think about it, sir?
Oh, what a title!
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I had to bring something original, and it took me a while playing around, just to see what it could have been. And when I still think this is one of the coolest logos I've ever showcased on the channel. I've covered a lot of stuff. This is it. This is definitely it.
That's quite a title. Now, is there like a short name? Imagine Nebula.
Okay, there is Imagine Nebula. That could be something. Hey Phil, welcome in, good sir. Like I said, I wanted this to have a signature that when this got broadcast to the world, you could not find this anywhere else on social media. And so I could have named it, Imagine Nebula. Sure, and that could work, Disney's Imagine Nebula. But I wanted it to be combining, astronomical, which would be imaginomical, and I want it to be a treasure that you found in this nebula. So everything has its purpose, but yes, it can have a shorter name for it.
Yes, and two, you already used this word imagine with Imagine Wood, so names already taken.
True, but hang on before we go down that path, and that is true. What did I say earlier to y'all? What was the biggest clue I gave y'all? Disney and Universal are more family members than co-workers, correct? So would it be fair to say that the imagination that happens to create movies and TV shows and content versus exploring the imagination on a human level are two different experiences? Because if you really think about it, Disney's imagination is in every park. You just have two different experiences of imagination. One from a human standpoint with this park, and then the imagination of media and culture and art with Imagination Wood Studios.
Right, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It looks like Phil just kind of disappeared into
But yeah,
because he looks so small.
Oh, well, like I said, you, Braylon, and what you did, I'm gonna look at it and merge it with. I mean, I'm not gonna have to update Mindland. It's good enough. You could. I'm just gonna add it to my land.
Now, I have not seen Phil's land yet, right? But Phil was right, and in his commentary I've already used Imagine, right? But I did have a good defense because I believe the imagination of creativity, right, of creating characters and worlds and this, that, and third is different than how you imagine things on a human level. Great argument. Now, Florentin said, what a title, is there a way we can shorten it? And, both of them were right, but both of them were wrong. I don't give wins over here too often, but I think I might have come up with something better. Maybe, just maybe. So, ladies and gentlemen, you ready for this? Here we go. Disney's frequency nominal nebula azure, or as Florentin will say, Disney's frequency nebula From this creative combustion, the possibilities are yours. Updated park identity concept. Disney's frequency nominal nebula Azure, or Disney's frequency nebula, evolves the original idea into something even more immersive and emotional. Frequency, music, vibration, energy, connection, signals across the universe. Now, remember what I said about that Disneyland expansion being Disney's, Harmony Hollow, right? You have a musical land on the West Coast, and you have a frequency sound land or park on the East Coast. But there are two different experiences. The one on the West Coast is grounded in nature. The other one is grounded in the power of the exploration of sound in terms of color and sights and, the construction of what you could see and be a part of. Yeah, I got you. That's why I said that they were right and wrong. See, I don't just cut my people off, okay? I give credit where credit's due. But I do have to pop the helium in the balloon every once in a while. I still have my persona, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's continue on because it's going to get even better. Here we go. Phenomenal, awe, innovation, unforgettable experiences. Nebula or Azure, nebula plus treasure, a cosmic universal discovery. So we still have that cosmic energy. Because remember what I said, Cinderella's castle in the Magic Kingdom, I just lifted it up through the power of magic into the sky to the highest height. And then I just dropped it and I just let fall to the ground. And then out of that came cosmic dust. From that cosmic dust rose up something new, which is this. And like I said, Magic Kingdom is Peach. Disney's frequency nominal nebula Azure, or Disney's frequency nebula, is Rosalina. You're welcome. Let's continue on. The park becomes a universe powered by the frequencies of imagination. Instead of just worlds connected physically, the entire park is connected through sound, music, emotional energy, creativity, and interactive resonance. Every land has its own frequency signature that changes lighting, atmosphere, music, visual effects, nighttime energy. The visual identity. So let's look at these things here. These are just different things of inspiration. Yeah. First of all, look at that. Look at that coaster. Oh my God, look at that coaster. So there is that there. Logo concept. I believe, honestly, we ain't got to really change too much. All we're doing with this logo, we're just taking off Imagine and just adding frequency, nominal, nebula, Azure. Same logo, just adding the word frequency to it. That's all we are doing with this. Okay, that's all we're doing. That's all we are doing with this one. Okay, here we go. Typography style, sleek Disney futuristic lettering, glowing nebula gradients, constellation-inspired edges, flowing frequency wave motion. Icon symbol, the icon becomes the nebula frequency core, a cosmic emblem featuring a glowing star core, orbiting sound wave rings, cosmic constellation particles rather. A hidden Mickey silhouette integrated into the center. The logo animates digitally, pulsing like sound frequencies, radiating colorful energy waves. Primary colors: cosmic purple, electric blue, nebula pink, aurora cyan or cyan, and stardust gold. So basically, all these colors will stay. We're not really changing too much. Well, actually, we are changing a lot. We're going from Imagine to frequency. So frequency is a deeper well to pull from than just Imagine, right? Not to say that Imagine is not powerful, but we're just expanding the scope, right, of how people can engage with this wonderful park. So here we go. Accent colors. Each land gets its own dedicated frequency color. 39 clues: ambient gold, epic Mickey, ink black, and paint neon, Kool-Aid Galaxy, fruit punch red, Monopoly Metropolis, emerald green, and Astrobot Orbit, electric white and blue. So 39 clues is from Scholastic, right? Epic Mickey, we all know what Epic Mickey's all about. That's when Oswald came back to Disney. Kool-Aid, it's Kool-Aid. Oh yeah, Monopoly. Now Hasbro has been playing in the world of theme parks. And of course, y'all know I showed y'all Monopoly Dreams, but this will be the first time that Monopoly will have its own theme park land. Okay? You'll get to meet Mr. Monopoly in person. And then Astrobot, that amazing game of the year that won at the Game Awards, that robot becomes real, along with Wally and his friends into the world. A park philosophy: the universe runs on frequency. Every guest emits a creative frequency through laughter, imagination, discovery, gameplay, interaction. The theme park itself responds dynamically. Pathways, examples rather, pathways pulse with light, music shifts in real time. Attractions synchronized with nighttime ambience. Interactive wearables react to guests. The new core story in Disney lore, the universe was created by an event called the Creative Bustion. So it wasn't a combustion, it was a creative bustion. It wasn't a combustion, it was a creative bustion. It wasn't a combustion, it was a creative bustion. Like I said, from this creative bustion, the possibilities are yours. That is the welcome to that park there. A massive cosmic explosion, imagination that scatter creativity, stories, dreams, innovation, invention throughout the stars, and wonder as well. Never Azure as well, those frequencies converge. Guests are called frequency explorers or frequency explorers, rather. The park audio identity, unlike other Disney parks, this park will have reactive environmental music, synchronized sound zones, immersive bass frequencies, orchestral, electric views, and soundtrack. Each world transitions musically like crossing radio frequencies. So remember how at not Disney's, but Universal's Epic Universe, how each portal, when you are, going through the LED portal, that's the backstage of it all. And then as you go deeper and deeper and deeper, you hear the sounds of it. This will be a little bit differently, because when you go from 39 Clues Land, it'll give like a, of course we know that's Pirates of the Caribbean, but that's a little bit different than Epic Mickey energy. That's different than a Kool-Aid Galaxy energy where you do boom, 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 boom. Monopoly Metropolis, dun 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 dun. Very upbeat metropolitan jazz. You like jazz type of energy, and then Astrobot electronic dance music. All of those different frequencies clashing, collaborating, and uniting, coming together as one. Yes, indeed. There. Let's keep going. Nebula Nexus updated. Of course, Constellation Carousel guy in here. Listen. The central icon becomes the frequency nominal tower. A tower in Cosmic Spire. Okay, awesome sauce. A tower in Cosmic Spire that emits visible energy waves, synchronizes with the park soundtrack, transforms every night into a galaxy beacon. At night, drones orbit the tower, synchronized lights pulse to music. The entire park becomes a living cosmic symphony. Updated nighttime spectacular, resonance of the cosmos. A nighttime experience combining fireworks, drones, lasers, projection mapping, synchronized music frequencies. The show finale, the entire park pulses together as one giant living constellation. Merchandise direction, signature merch, glowing frequency jackets. You guys know those LED backpacks and stuff? We would sell those as well. Reactive LED Mickey ears, which have already been a thing Color the Night, collectible frequency crystals, cosmic gaming apparel, soundtrack vinyl collections, holographic part posters, rather. Marketing campaign finds your frequency, campaign theme, self-expression, imagination, connection, discovery, creativity, perfect for gamers, creators, music lovers, fandom culture, Gen Z audiences, families. Why this concept feels different. Disney's frequency nominal Nebula Azure becomes part gaming universe, part music festival, part cosmic adventure, part imagination laboratory. It will stand apart from every Disney park ever built because the park itself feels alive and responsive to guests. So I changed the nighttime show from Resonance of the Cosmos to Resonance of the Go for Launch. I mean, you can see it right there, like, and you see right there the Mickey ears that are responsive and everything. Yes, I know. The nighttime spectacular for Disney's frequency nominal Nebula Azure, or Disney's frequency Nebula, is now reimagined as Resonance of the Go for Launch, a celestial scale nighttime experience, rather, celebrating the moment imagination is clear for liftoff. The phrase "Go for Launch" becomes the emotional heartbeat of the park, the launch of creativity, dreams, discovery, possibility, and community as well. Show story concept: as night falls, the frequency nominal tower begins emitting mysterious pulses of energy throughout the park. A voice echoes across Nebula X's. Frequency explorers, prepare for launch. The tower awakens, constellations illuminate across the sky. A galactic countdown begins. Show structure: phase 1, signal acquisition. The park dims into deep cosmic blues and purples. Music begins with ambient synths or orchestral strings, heartbeat light bolts, bass pulses. Energy waves travel outward into all 5 worlds. Phase 2, frequency alignment. Each world transmits its creative frequency. 39 clues, mystery and discovery. Epic Mickey, imagination and restoration. Kool-Aid Galaxy, joy and celebration. Monopoly Metropolis, ambition and possibility. Astrobot, orbit, innovation and exploration. The sky fills with drones, glowing symbols, constellation animations. Phase 3, the Go for Launch countdown, and the entire park joins in on it. 10, 9, 8, the tower charges brighter and brighter. Pathways synchronized light. The soundtrack intensifies. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for launch! Grand finale, of course. Imagine that in the sky at this point, right? I mean that's pretty cool. If this doesn't excite you, you don't have a pulse. Good damn it. Okay, moving on. Hell, you saw the thumbnail. You know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. The tower erupts into fireworks, lasers, celestial projections, nebula explosions. I would just say this: if a troll can pop glitter out of its butt, I'm sure they can figure out a way that glitter can fall into a theme park. Okay, the sky transforms into a giant living discovery. The troll is like, how did I get in this? It was universe like, Braylon, why you gotta be mean to us, man? Like, we love you. I'm like, I love y'all too, but like, you know, I'm just saying the truth. Musical climax, cinematic orchestra, electric frequencies, choir vocals, launch countdown, percussion. The final image, a glowing constellation, forms the park symbol. Closing narration from this creative bustion. The possibilities are yours. The tower slowly pulses like a heartbeat as the music fades. Why this name works better. Resonance of the Go for Launch feels larger, more cinematic, more futuristic, more emotionally triumphant. And also, too, that Go for Launch is the Go for Launch to end the day. But you know that we're coming back tomorrow to be a part of the countdown sequence to go forth and race and blast and travel through all of these different galaxies of imagination. It turns the park into a launch pad for imagination. The title reinforces exploration, momentum, optimism, innovation, and emotional energy, which perfectly match the identity of Disney's frequency nominal Nebula Azure, or as Florentin would say, Disney's frequency nebula. So there is that, everybody. Listen, Listen. Definitely want to bring you something different, a different frequency for every land or section. My world is like another epic. I know, but it's its own thing. I would say that's very astronomical or frequency nominal indeed. Stellar creation, Dizzy's epic response. Give me a glowing frequency jacket. Resonate with us. A nighttime spectacular is a resonance together. Part me would be a P. How does it feel that you are also a creative combustion? I actually feel really good about it. So with that being said, I'm gonna turn off my camera here. But before that, I'm going to let Walt Disney bring us to a crescendo. And then I will drop the link if Florentin wants to come up. I don't know if Phil is here or not. And we'll get their live reaction and everything, because I'm very curious to hear what they have to say about this rebrand master plan remix. Like I said, they were right and wrong. Right? They were right. They already used the word. They were wrong because the idea is still intact. Here we go, everybody.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
We're trying to get back to this Disney. We are. Oh, the best intro starts right from this place right here, right now. As the fireworks are going off behind us here, you can't time it any better. Yes, indeed.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on Earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Walt Disney. It's always good to hear your voice there. Yes, indeed. I'm going to turn off my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. I will drop the link for Florentin if he wants to come up, because I definitely would love to hear his live thoughts on it here. I believe he's on his way home, so he may not be able to get right on up. But whenever he gets into the house, definitely want to hear from him. Like I said, I think we did it. I think we brought the domestic parks back to a energy where now we've taken Disneyland from 2 parks to 4. And, there's this guy, whenever he hears the word 2, he has to come in and he just has to say this, it's a part of who he is. And I gotta respect it. I just have to respect it. So here it is. Here we go, everybody.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2. One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2. Not just building one of these. We're not. One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
Thank you so much, Bob Iger, for that. Oh, my Lord Jesus. We expanded Disneyland from Disneyland and Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure theme park to now having Disneyland, Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure theme park to now adding Disney's Wonder of the Wild or Wonder Orist, which is Wonderful and Force of Wonder Orist. Or Forest of Wonder, something to that degree, and then Disney's Creative Hollow. So now we're taking Disneyland from 2 parks to 4, and then we transformed Imagine Nominal Nebula Azure to Disney's, from Disney's Imagine Nominal Nebula Azure to Disney's Frequency Nominal Nebula Azure, or Disney's Frequency Nebula. So, oh, and then let's not forget Disney's Keyblade Drive, rebranding, remixing, and renewing downtown Disney in Anaheim, California. So very, 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 very well done there. So as Florentin gets ready to get into the house and everything, can't wait to hear his live take, because I'm sure he's got a lot to say and I got a lot to hear. But I hope that I did my good one on this one. I try my very best for anytime we talk about theme parks that you feel something, that it is real, that it is true, and you feel a sense of like, oh, that can actually happen. So. So yes, indeed, John. My Lord. Excuse me, y'all. Sorry. Like I said, I had a good day at work today. Had 4 pallets, got through 3 of them, and then came into my place and got to work on doing that BET Virgin Voyages live, which I'm so glad I was able to do that live for you all, and tell y'all about those opportunities to potentially work with BET and to potentially do a brand collaboration with one of the biggest brands for cruises out there with Virgin Voyages. So and it's not lost on me what happened to Beyonce's, lead choreographer and stuff like that, but they corrected it. Okay, they did. But also too, like, we gotta be grateful for the doors that open, y'all. That don't mean we just have to accept anything, but when someone's trying to do what they can to make room, we need to honor that. Otherwise, that space will go away for us to get in the door. So, okay, all good. We're just chilling, brother. You are good. You are good. Oh. So yes, indeed. Hey, 2 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We're just chillaxing. Just got done talking about helping Disneyland go from 2 parks now to 4. And then, of course, you have the Pixar Pier Hotel, not the Paradise Pier Hotel anymore, but the Disney Pixar Pier Hotel, the Disney Grand Californian Hotel, which if you wonder how the Grand Floridian Hotel happened, it was because of the Grand California Hotel. And then, of course, you have the Disneyland Hotel as well. So, and not to mention, dude, like, to be a local in California and to have 4 theme parks, and so it's like, we have our own Disney World over here, you know, that's kind of cool. And not to mention, too, I love the fact that in my pitch for Disneyland, you know, Disneyland and Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park is like the active side of the parks, and then like Disney's Wonder of the Wild, or, you know, Wonder of Disney's Wonder Environment. Disney's Wonder Environment. I like that because that's Wonder Environment. So Disney's Wonder Environment, and then Disney's Harmony Hollow. I love that that's the calm side. So you get like an active and a you get an active and a what's the opposite of active? What is the opposite of active? Okay, so you have an active side and then you have a passive side. Hey, good sir.
Hey, do you hear me?
Yes, I can, loud and clear. How are you, good sir?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So what?
I am really, I am entertained. I am amazed by your this nebutastic expansion.
Yes, it's, you know what? It's the first time that I've ever done a rebrand master plan on my own plan. Which
say what? This is what? I'm confused. I mean, you've done a Walt Disney World remaster plan. You've done a Universal remaster plan. The way you're describing it, as if it's the first time you're doing it on your own. Rectify me.
So basically, I took this original idea of Imaginominal and I just changed out the word imagine and just put frequency in it.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Different source of energy.
I see. So you retooled this creativity on your own.
Yes.
Yes, that's the difference.
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So what do
I think you took a...
Yes.
Well, I think, I mean, I really, the terms frequency, like each area is a different frequency and different kinetics. That reminds me of Epcot, and at the same time it brings some epic universe in it.
Yes.
And then you keep on you maintain by having Epic Mickey inside, so it has that Disney Sea in it.
About that, that's very true. So we actually have.
You didn't think about Epic Mickey in there.
Oh, we have 2 epics in Orlando. So you got Epic University, you have Epic Mickey. City. That's amazing.
That is a common sense. That would be a common sense response to Epic right there. So.
Yes, indeed.
So, can you describe to me what is the difference? I heard there's an East Coast version and a West Coast version.
Yes. So the West Coast version. Let me bring up the map here. So for this here. And shout out to info for this. So right here, as you can see, zoom in. So this part right here would be Disney's Wonder Environment Park. Disney's Wonder Environment theme park. And then right here would be Disney's Harmony Hollow. And so So the West Coast version is about music, but it's based in nature. But then the East Coast version is based in frequency, but it's based in the power of sound. So two completely different experiences, but similar foundation of concept.
Oh, okay. So this is so that is like the third gate for California.
Yes. So basically, in the words of Bob Iger, I didn't just build one of these; I built two. So this is the active side.
We're not building one; we're building two.
Exactly right. So Disneyland and Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure theme park. This is the active side, and then Disney's Wonder Environment theme park with Disney Harmony Hollow is the passive side. So now both sides are balanced. So for the people that want to be a recluse, go to the passive side, which is on the left-hand side, and then if you want to be active, you go to the right-hand side. And then in the middle of this, I thought of Disney's Keyblade Drive Entertainment District, which when I first thought of it, I'm just like, that is so fucking brilliant to bring the power of the Keyblade and make it a whole entertainment district in real life. My God.
Yeah, this is I enjoy that you've created something on your own, and because because I was watching other channels, the channels, and they were discussing about Westcott, the Westcott piano, and we've actually spoke about a current Westcott piano we watched and reacted to Bricky's video. So the fact that now you've created something else, it's worth the conversation.
Yes.
Because in the end, we have all these theories what could be Disneyland forward, and we still don't know. We still don't know what the outcome can be.
Right. No, absolutely. And I wanted the way that people feel about Disney World, and that that is the Mecca. I wanted two Meccas in the same country. So Disneyland is its home Mecca, as Walt Disney World is its home Mecca, right?
Yeah.
And I felt like that was important. So the fact that I was able to take Disneyland and Disney's California Adventure and make those the active parks, and then create two passive parks where you can be observational and relaxed and chill, and you don't have to be trying to get to Pirates of the Caribbean and trying to eat beignets and to be active and feel like you're doing something, to have passive side, the part to just relax and chill and just breathe. I felt like that was a great dynamic. And then the middle is Keyblade Drive, where both worlds converge.
So so I don't know if you mind if I bring this up, since this is about kind of like Disneyland Forward, and you're talking about a new shopping entertainment district at the same time. Since this is recent, that they're talking about the Epic Universe opening the Celestial Park as an open hub, and we've mentioned that you've mentioned that you've assumed about that since the beginning, that Epic might do an open hub thing, and if the reason that they're doing that is because they want to fill in the restaurants and all that, and the restaurants and all that. And if it's more to, they say it's kind of like they want to make that a city walk 2.0. So, and the future of parks seems to be based on that. So for, if in California they would do a Westcott version, I mean, you know, having a Epcot is famous for its food and wine festival, and of course DCA has a food and wine festival, but having different pavilions and all that would be really a winner.
Oh no, absolutely. We have talked about, Celestial Park opening up, when we saw that Dark Universe was doing facial testing. Alicia Stella and a lot of other people noticed that there were certain things on the ground that could be for facial identification. They were there in the beginning of the park, right? It was never confirmed, but people thought about it. So I think that this is a natural progression. I'm not surprised by the news. I think everybody is just waiting for when it's going to happen. And that's my sincere take on it. I think everybody's just waiting for when it's going to happen. I guess Florentin dropped down, I'm guessing. By the way, y'all, check this out. Since we are talking about Epic Universe and things of that energy, check this out. Shout out to Screamscape.com. Remember, just before Epic Universe opened, there were sightings of a flying dragon over Isle of Burke. The actual dragon never arrived once the theme park opened because Universal said it was going back to do some redesign work on the concept. It looks like that time has come, as a new video this weekend caught the revisited red dragon flapping its wings and flying over the park at last. So here is this here. Shout out to you can see right there, there is a actual flying dragon. I love that they took their time to make this happen. I know the kids are like, Bobby, there's a dragon! There's an actual dragon! It's fucking everything. That's just fast. Oh, and look out, Stardust Racers is back too. Look at that.
Oh, yes, it is. It's back. It's interesting that you're bringing the dragon up because Phil and I had a conversation about that, and he was telling me that back before the opening of New Fantasyland in Magic Kingdom, that there was this spotting of a certain similar dragon flying around. And then it made me brought up how come Avatar if they could have done something similar, like a flying banshee or something, or imagine if you had like a flying figment over Epcot.
I think a flying figment, and I'm speaking as a old school Disney fan. I think a flying figment would make the Disney fandom go crazier than a banshee from Avatar.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? I think it would still be cool because, you know, it's just the achievement of it. But like, Figment is foundational Disney. You know, so. Now, because they have the flying dragons, if you add the 6 rides that I did for the ride capacity live with Epic Universe and the Celestial Cave, I think out of all the rides, I think Florentin really loved the Celestial and how we came to be in that Celestial Cave very much. So if you did that plan, or if you added the Coca-Cola Flavor Force, the Coca-Cola Freestyle Flavor Force big ride attraction, where you open up Celestial Park and Flying Dragons, imagine that flying dragon at night breathing fire. Oh my God! Like it was game over.
You know, ever since they announced the first convention with the open hub thing, and since we know that the new convention area is under construction, I cannot stop. I cannot stop the. It's almost like your vision is like happening, and I can see that. I can see like the celestial attraction like in the works for the future.
Yes. Because like we heard, you know, they got taken out as live entertainment, and a lot of people were looking forward to being the Celestials. I feel like you need that anchor in Celestial Park to really know the world that you're in.
Yeah, the fact that they used to have that entertainment proposal that never came to be is almost as if they know that there's a whole story behind what Epic Universe is. So, I mean, if you incorporate that into like an attraction, kind of like Spaceship Earth with the Phoenicians, with the epic, with how epic the Epic Universe soundtrack is. I mean, the Epic Universe soundtrack already it's already such a big deal. Like. Beyond behind the gates when you outside the portal, just imagine if you enter like a giant indoor building for an attraction.
Yes.
And then you board, and then there's a narrator that says, "Get ready to board your celestial cabin" or something.
Mm-hmm. You know, honestly, to tell you the truth, because, you know, Glinda uses, you know, her magic wand. You know, magic can be from the cosmos. So imagine if Glinda came up with the celestial transportation.
I don't know why we're wired the same, because we're wired the same, because the moment that you brought up Glinda, I was actually thinking about Glinda.
Yes.
I don't know why.
So, but no, I literally just thought about that. Like, what if Glinda had the power to make the celestial vehicles that you're riding?
Oh,
like, how did she get to Celestial Park? What the hell?
Yeah, what if Genda somehow what if Genda somehow introduces us to the celestial celestians?
But if y'all remember, we talked about Wicked Dominion, right? And how there could be that land, and then of course a dark version of Elphaba and Dark Universe, because Elphaba is magic, and the Wizard of Oz is magic, and Celestians are from space, and they do have magic. So this is why I love what you do. Because just when you think you know everything, we just throw that wrinkle in there just to see how the culture will respond. So.
Yeah, I think it was amazing when you brought up that Elphaba. When you brought up the Elphaba for Dark Universe, had it her like a place for her there, and then if then Gienda and Aussians are in a different area.
Yes.
I didn't think about that. I thought about like a whole portal with everything in it, or else spread around the different parks.
Right. And I thank you for that. I thought about that because I'm just like, in the movie Wicked, where you got to see where, Elphaba lived, I thought that looked cool enough to be in Wicked Dominion, to actually be Elphaba in the forest and everything. But we also know that Elphaba has a dark side to her. And I felt like for those who really wanted to experience that adult side, that thrill side that maybe kids are not ready for, then you gotta go over to Darkmoor to experience that side. So you get
And we know that Gienda would say fellow Aussians, but imagine if Gienda came in the middle of the night of Epic and she says fellow Celestians.
Yes. No, absolutely. And I think it would be cool too, to be able to meet the Elphaba that, she's not really the wicked witch. She's actually a good witch. She does good. So you get to meet her in Wicked Dominion as her good, but then you get to meet the no good deed goes unpunished Elphaba in Darkmoor. It's like the best of both worlds in the words of Hannah Montana. So, like I said.
Oh yeah, indeed. That way you get to see the two sides. The sides that the people, that the Aussians they viewer as, and then you get to see her. You get to understand her side. It's kind of like you can do the same thing with Gienda too. You can do the side where you can do it for both characters actually.
Yeah. Like I said, that's why I love how we, create content in the theme park sector, because we don't just talk about the news as it is. We respond to it with solutions and have a conversation on those solutions. And then that takes us down a rabbit hole that makes us more curious, so.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, we talk about we enjoy seeing the potential, but at the same time in a realistic way, because we can go beyond our imagination and we can go beyond and make you can always make whatever you want, but I don't know, it's like it's kind of like the what if, but
yes. And not to mention too, I love the fact that we can surprise each other too, because you and Phil had no idea that I was going to take downtown Disney and make it Keyblade Drive and honor the World of Kingdom Parks. And that would be the first parks would ever be in any Disney park around the world. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that like you made when you did the Pleasure Springs,
Yes.
you encompassed the 4 parks, and that was the same thing that you got the idea to do when we did the new expansion for a new idea for the expansion of Epic and Universal across from Icon Park. You and we both did concepts themed around the 4 parks. But Phil, he did not think of doing his based on the 4 parks. So because it's always good to have somebody else, but if like we both did the 4 parks, but like in Phil, like how he would have done it, not themed around the 4 parks. How would you make something new for Universal? How would you make something new for Universal if you did not incorporate the 4 parks? So that is always a eye opener.
You know what? I did think about that because
and he did the same thing he followed the same thing for Pleasure Springs for Disney Springs, also not themed to the 4 parks. So I mean, we kind of expect what we expect if we theme it to the 4 parks, but if we were to do something without the theme of the 4 parks, it would be interesting.
Oh yeah, you know what? I actually thought about that when I thought about Downtown Disney. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do what I did at Pleasure Springs for Downtown Disney on the West Coast, because that needs to be
no. You know why? Because the 2 parks are like right there.
Yeah,
they're walking distance from one another. Like you don't want to have a DCA experience and a Disneyland experience when like the 2 parks are like the next door neighbor.
Correct. And not to mention too, you know, I felt like for that Downtown Disney, it needed a singular thing. So I immediately thought about Phil and that he wanted to go in a different direction. And so when I was thinking about like different things, like Kingdom Hearts has never been represented respectfully. So to just make the whole district in honor of the Keyblade and allowing the Keyblade to tell the story of the entertainment district, I thought that was brilliant storytelling. If you think of this Keyblade Drive, it's the anchor between the passive side and the active side of the park. And Keyblade Drive is where they all, merge. You know what I mean? So if you want to get to, Disney's Wonderland Environment Park or Disney's, Harmony Hollow, you have to leave the active part of, you have to leave the active side of the park, goes to Keyblade Drive, which goes into the passive side. And if you want to leave the passive side, go to the active side, you have to go through Keyblade Drive, because why? The Keyblade opens up worlds. So the Keyblade Drive creates that balance of there's a portal on each side of the world. So it's down cohesive.
Yeah, it's like you just took the whole portal idea of Epic Universe and you just how are we going to do it again? But Disney. Do you think that Tropical Americas is going to open in phases, or is it going to open all together?
I think that they will probably open it in phases, more than likely, just so that way they can still maintain that control in case anything happens.
Yes, because if they open it,
And I think also too, it'll help, level off the maintenance pressure. You know what I mean? Because if you open it up one time, maintenance has got to be there from day one, on point.
I don't know if you knew that when they opened Toontown back in the day, Roger Rabbit's spin did not open. It opened separate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think that's a smart idea because you get to have that first part move. You get to see how the people are engaging with it, and then maybe that can kind of help with phase 2 and 3. Of like, okay, people are really, enjoying phase 1. What can we take of this to make phase 2 even better? I think that's probably the way that they will go about that.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, when was the last time that they opened something in phases? Wasn't that Galaxy's Edge and Toy Story End was kind of like together, but like opened in phases, I guess?
I believe so.
I don't know. I don't believe. Another subject is mythos in Islands of Adventure is the most considered in like the best restaurant in the world, and recently they've announced that will be going away. That will be going away for as Pokemon may. I don't know if it's official, but may come. Whatever. Anyway, it's gonna go. The whole area is gonna go, and there was talks about the Mythos restaurant, if they'll regret it, or if where they could move it. And yeah, some like Phil would say, move it to Animal Kingdom. That would never happen. Possible move it to Epic Universe if there's a Zelda area, you could move it there. Do you think that it's a smart idea that their number one restaurant is going bye-bye?
I think Universal will come to regret it. I think what Universal has done so beautifully is they have been able to figure out a way to respect the old and make room for the new, while also incorporating the old into the new. They've done a very good job of that. I think that they should have leaned into the rumors of keeping Mythos for Legend of Zelda. And
we all thought Legend of Zelda would take over that area, but I think Pokemon is taking over that area. So if Pokemon takes over that area, that means Zelda is not. So I don't know.
But I would have done for if I was the president of Universal Orlando Resort. I would have Shigeru Miyamoto. I would have taken a secret trip. Would not have told anybody, and been like, "What are there any food items in the world of Legend of Zelda?" And I would not have said anything as the president. I would say the culinary team host, a flyer or flyers in the park saying there's a secret word that you have to say. And if you say that secret word, you get a secret dish inspired by the world of the Legend of Zelda. And then somebody takes a picture of that and they post it. And then it's like, wait a minute, this is a dish from Legend of Zelda. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? And then it gets started. That's how I would have teased that Legend of Zelda is coming.
By creating a dish in the restaurant. Yeah.
Because nobody would expect an announcement to come from a dish. It's like, wait a minute, why is there a dish from Legend of Zelda
Oh, by the way, you know who we would recruit for that? We can recruit Anne Hathaway, because I've heard on Anne Hathaway, when she was interviewed for The Devil Wears Prada 2, it was interesting. She was mentioning, she was sitting beside Stanley Tucci, and it was interesting. She was mentioning that her dream, because the question was for both of them, was if they had a dream of something that like for acting or whatever, something that was not fulfilled, like a dream that something to do something that didn't happen to them yet. And it was interesting. She brought up that she would love a scene where she would taste amazing food, and just like a scene where it tastes amazing food. And it's funny that it's funny because Meryl Streep used to do, back before, she did a movie called Julie and Julia, and it was about Julia Child. And then then in that movie you had the amazing Amy Adams, Amy Adams, and that was about eating and all that. And why not? Anne Hathaway will bring over to Mythos, and she can do that scene where she tastes something amazing, and then she reacts, she savors it, and then she says, "You know what? This is Zelda."
Yeah. No, I fully agree with that. I think having a celebrity like Anne Hathaway, somebody who's a fan, to like figure it out and use that clip to.
Oh my! Everyone will go nuts. Like the news about Zelda, the whole theme park fandom will go nuts. But then at the same time, you got all you got everyone going nuts because it's Anne Hathaway. I mean, that would be a typhoon. That would be a typhoon. That would be a tornado of event.
It definitely would. The main thing that you have to figure out is Anne Hathaway loves Zelda if she loves the person, because it has to be about.
I think she. If the food's amazing, and of course Mythos is like a world is like, Mythos is considered like the world's best restaurant for theme park. So I mean.
Right.
You're not dealing with Toadstool, not putting Toadstool down, but I mean, you got this is Mythos.
Hey, it's Chef Toe. What the fuck did you say? The Toadstool Cafe? Oh, now you're silent. Oh, wow.
Now we know Toadstool is very Instagrammable. We know that.
Thank you. I worked very hard in the kitchen.
I mean, it's a restaurant. It's not a quick service. There we go. That's resolved. We're not going to use Anne Hathaway for a quick service.
You know what I love about us? We're always game for the unknown, because you just never know what's going to happen with us. And listen, I say that because I think Anne Hathaway is like the modern Julie Andrews, right? In that fashion, that she carries herself well.
You are really a fan of Julie Andrews, aren't you?
No, she's a legend. Oh my God.
Oh yes, he is.
But no, like I was saying, I think the thing that Hollywood has to recognize is, just because you put a celebrity in a moment like that, if she is not authentically a fan of Mythos, or if she's not believing the food is good, then the moment will be dead. So as long as all that's good, I believe it will be fine. But also too, I think just that foundation of a Zelda dish would make it crazy. Like I was saying before, with us, you never know what's going to happen, because when Florentin said, Toadstool Cafe, and Chef Toe just popped up, Florentin in his head was like, "Oh my God, really? Is this what we're doing?" I didn't say your food sucks, but
I know. I was basically, it's not like I was bringing like a restaurant from another property. I mean, sorry, Universal.
but Florentin just rolled with the punches. But Florentin just rolled with the punches of Chef Toe, and just like saying, "What the fuck do you think you are talking about my restaurant?" Oh my God, that was hilarious. Oh my God. by the way, y'all, we are getting closer to the first anniversary of Epic Universe. We have 1, 2, if you count today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days away from the first anniversary of Epic Universe on May 22nd, 2026. I think Florentin stepped down, I think. Yes, indeed. Well, this has definitely been a lot of fun, y'all. I really do appreciate each and every single one of y'all. Thank you, Florentin, for giving your take on everything. Great conversation as always. BFP will do another live stream soon together. We just have to find the right project. I mean, y'all, there's so many projects that we say we do or say we want to do, and that does not mean that we don't want to do them. Please don't get it twisted, okay? We do want to do them. The main thing is figuring out, first of all, the timeline, right, of, okay, how do we want to get this done? Number 2, the passion of the project, because if the passion's not there, we don't do it. But also number 3, can we find a way to do this in reality that it will make sense to our audience, right? Because I think that's very important, that if we are going to do something, that if we're not excited about it, then there's no point in doing it. You know what I mean? So, and we try our very best to respect, y'all intelligence, the care, and y'all genuine, span for attention. We really do try our very best in every BFP live that we do to make sure that you guys have nothing but the best of that energy. Because believe me, it takes a lot of work to have fun. Believe it or not, it definitely takes a lot of work to have fun. So, hey, welcome back in.
Yeah, my battery died, but it's funny. It died. Yes, I was on the cell phone, but it's funny the timing meant the timing was Universal kicked me out because of Toadstool.
Universal said, "Not today."
It's all fair due here, folks.
But no, I was just saying to them, like, the thing that I really do love about us is that we are so game for anything as long as it makes sense. And like I said, projects for us, it really depends on what's going on, because our projects are based on the environment of theme parks. And also, too, is there something there to discuss? And how can we put our BFP magic on it?
Well, yes, what I really appreciate, I appreciate the route that we do, especially you and I, is ever since the beginning, there was no like setup. It was not like you and me, we had like a get together and we said, you know what, let's do no, like when I came on board, you were already pursuing the Epic Universe, and what about the hotels for Epic Universe? And the moment we started that in 2 days, ever since that, we just, all the concepts and all the ideas, it just flowed on. I mean, the perfect example, the most perfect example was I just random brought up, oh, the Kronos Hotel, and then boom, there we go. The next week, the following week, the Friday was the next show about the Kronos Hotel, and it's not like we sat down and say, well, let's do the 4 parks of Walt Disney World. Let's start with Animal Kingdom, and then let's go to Magic Kingdom. Not that we can do that for fun. We can do that for fun, but we just want like, for example, we don't know I don't know what the next concept would be. I don't know what the next concept would be, and that's what's amazing about it is you don't know what the ride would be. The ride takes you.
No, absolutely. I feel like everything we have done has always been organic, to what we genuinely want to talk about, right? And most of the time how lives like this happen is it could be a piece of information that, we've talked about before, but there's a new angle on it. Or like when I saw that map from Mouse Info and they did those 2 parks, I'm like, wait a minute. Could you bring the 4 parks of Disney World to Disneyland? That was the angle. I'm like, that's a fun live to explore. And then when I thought about the Imaginominal Nebula Ezra, I'm like, you know what? Phil and Florentin, I don't think they've been in a description box before. Let me put them in a description box to let them know they were right and wrong on something, and then tease them until I show them why. Like, it's always finding an angle that we can be original in our commentary.
So me and Phil we had the same, because I was saying that the name was too maybe shorten the name because make it easier for people.
Yes.
And I was wrong for that because the name is important.
Pretty much, but in the same token, you are right, because shorter name, Imagine Nebula or Frequency Nebula, it still gives the same energy, right? So that's why I was like, you're right and wrong, and Phil was right and wrong. I did use the name. I already used Imagine, so he was right.
Oh yes.
But he was wrong because
yes,
I did.
It was because you used Imagine for Imagine Wood.
Yes.
Well, ain't nothing wrong of using Imagine again. I mean,
yeah.
They used Kingdom twice: Magic Kingdom, Animal Kingdom.
Yes, there it is. I didn't think about that.
It makes sense. And no, but to be honest, it makes sense to call Animal Kingdom. You're not gonna call it. I mean, and Kingdom goes well. So
yes, and plus, not only that, like the Animal Kingdom is a real thing. So it just lends itself.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, I mean, they might as well retire World. We got Adventure. They might as well retire Adventure. We got enough Adventure. Okay, California Adventure. I keep saying Hollywood Adventure because for me I believed we were gonna have Hollywood Adventure, but it's still Hollywood Studios, which is good. Now we got Adventure World, so why not 2 Imagine parks?
Yes. So yeah, it's going. And you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, like I wish Disney was smart of, D23 countdown Fridays, where like every Friday they like gave like a clue about what could be at D23, but they don't give it away.
Oh, that would be fun. Yes, kind of like yes.
Every Friday leading up to it, and then you use those clues, and then you kind of can piece together.
Now, when Braylon does it, he doesn't give any cue. He gives none.
Like I said, they like
it's an image.
Yes. Oh, you know what? That'll be even better. They can release a image.
Oh yes.
Every Friday, D23 countdown Friday, where they give an image of something.
Oh yeah, and actually yes. Can you imagine that would, and then you would have the conversation from all the content creator channels like Orange Pro 55, Urena Creole, everywhere, WD Pro and all that. They would have their own like discussion. It would be like hot topic discussions for the whole week.
Exactly. So basically, they would give a picture, and then they would give one word relating to the picture. That's all you get.
And then for the whole week, it's all about. For the whole week, all the platforms is all about that. Like
and then just continues on to D23. And you know what Disney could really do? Every picture could either be one of three things. All of them relate to D23, half of them relate to D23, or none of them relate to D23.
Oh, say it again. They all relate to D23. Some of them relate to D23, or none of it.
None of them relate to D23, and they just are pictures to distract you.
Yeah, you would have everybody. Also, you would have the vloggers. Everybody. And it's something that everybody could talk about.
Yes.
Talk about. There's a rumor in St. Petersburg. There's a rumor in Orlando. There's a rumor in Disney World.
Yes. They said it's their biggest one yet. Actually, you know what? Let me pull up the trailer real quick. Let's watch the D23 trailer real quick. Hang on here. Let me see something. Let's see. So let me get D23 2026. There we go. Let's watch that trailer. Okay, here we go. Give me a moment, y'all. Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. This is the trailer for this year's D23 Expo. Here we go.
Hello, D23!
Let's go! It's incredible. It's unbelievable.
Welcome to the most magical showcase on earth. There's so many things to see.
Who else but Disney could pull off a weekend like D23?
It's everything Disney!
It's a huge part of my life. You're going to love what comes next. Dr. Doom.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. These truly are my people.
The surprises are going to be huge.
We are building a villain's land at the Magic Kingdom.
Everything is magical. You have to be here. This is the biggest ever!
There's a lot of you guys out there. Wow.
D23!
There's nothing like this. You guys are the best fans.
You are the magic.
One thing to know, two things for sure. Disney definitely knows how to create some anticipation. They say it's their biggest one yet. They either have to match that or shut up.
That's like that's kind of like for Bravo, Andy Cohen always saying that's the biggest, that's gonna be the greatest season or the greatest reunion yet.
Yeah. Do you think I over exaggerate the Destination D23 was like marriage counseling and D23 is like the wedding day? Do I overemphasize or do I exaggerate the fact that this D23 definitely could be a make or break D23? Because they said it's their biggest one yet. Like that's what Disney said. So it's like,
actually about that, last night, Phil, we were talking about Jeff Vail, and the announcement was just now, but actually his exit is in July. So that he said that it was a couple weeks before D23. So imagine if Jeff Vail exits in July, and then in August you have D23, and yet say, for example, it's a complete disaster. not a good it's not a good timing for Jeff Vail to exit, and then D23 crashes.
Yeah, because I said to y'all in our group chats, like, there's how can you be president of this Disney World? There's nothing. Like, if we added everything we've done, I could be the president of Disney World tomorrow. If you add every single thing that we've done to Disney World, yeah, I'm the president.
I don't know anything about. I don't know much about him, but I did scour on the internet about the way that he replies to people, and the woman that opened Disney Adventure World, like that woman, like we would wish that we would have that woman for Walt Disney World, because see, the difference is she has the potential.
Mm-hmm.
And also I heard someone said that they were because of him, there were talks about ways of keeping the rivers of America, how they could expand with the rivers of America still there. And I don't know if it's because of him that it was like everything was a no. So.
Mm. Mm-mm.
Would you want to be the president of Walt Disney World if you knew the way Walt Disney World was right now?
Fuck no.
No.
Disney World's a construction site. What's the point of me being president? Like, for me, if I was the president of Disney World right now, it will only to be the president of Disney World to put in place everything that we've done on YouTube. If that makes sense. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Does that make sense?
Oh, could you say it one more time, please?
I said, if I became the president of Walt Disney World Resort, of the Walt Disney World right now, it will only be to add everything we've done on YouTube to Disney World.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Not because of the Disney World that is now.
No. You would enter to save Walt Disney World.
Yeah. That would be pretty much it. And then enjoy the fruits of my labor. Mr. Lee, this is your third turkey leg, and I could get a fifth one, motherfuckers. I'm the one, me, myself, and Phil. Florentin and Phil, rather. I'm heated because y'all were that dumb of fucks to fuck this shit up. The three of us saved this part, so I'm gonna get as many turkey legs as the fuck I want. Hell. Make sure my mint julep is an extra large, strong tequila in it. Meanwhile, Florentin's like, no, you don't need that mint julep. No, that's okay. No, give it. You're already a lot by yourself. No.
Can I say I never had a mint julep? I heard about it.
It is so good. Oh my god. Mint julep, Moscow Mule, Cosmopolitan, Margarita. Oh my god.
You know, since it's been a while, we have presented something for BFP. There's this just for the heck of it, we decided, me and Phil, well, it was more me, I think. Over the week, I just was just seeing if we could how we could make the potential for Yakesor Lodge. And when I tell you the turnout for the Yakesor Lodge, I mean,
did y'all amplify it to be bigger than what Disney is doing?
Oh heck yeah! With the result, we actually created an icon for it, and it's funny that this week somebody had brought up, because the discussion was about Hollywood studios. The person had commented and said, you know, I wish that for Hollywood studios an icon would be a castle, a volcano, or a waterfall. And then when he brought up waterfall, I was like, that's interesting that you brought up that you would want a waterfall as an icon for a park. Because, yep, folks, I've made a waterfall become an icon for Yakesor Lodge.
I'm gonna have to see the photos on that one.
Yes, I'm here. They are. I'm gonna show you one right now, and it will blow you away. I have a day and night picture actually.
Oh man.
Now, before we pull it up, this kind of represents what has been taken away. Now we know that Yakesor Lodge used to be on the site where River Country used to be, and at the same time, you got some Sprouse Mountain has been removed. At the same time, you got. So,
I think WDW Pro did do something about River Country coming back, like through an exhibit or like an interactive station or something to that degree. I don't think it's at Lakeshore Lodge, but something of River Country came back, I believe. I think I saw the video in passing and just looking at different videos on YouTube. But yeah, I do think if Lakeshore Lodge like had a section of the lodge, you know, dedicated to the history of River Country, I think that would be nice. You know what I mean? It honors it. People would love it. You actually get more people to come to Lakeshore Lodge just to see it. Take that down. Okay. Oh, wow.
Now, normally I should show you the first images, so you would, but anyways.
Yeah,
yes.
This was opening up this summer. My God. That's amazing.
I mean, this is the vibes of an. Actually, I have another concept. Oh, yes, it's the nighttime. You got to see the nighttime image because then you're gonna see.
That's the
That's the day.
daytime.
This is the daytime, folks.
So very nice. I love that. And then here's the nighttime. Oh yeah, it's completely different. That's amazing.
Yes, and do you see that on the buildings on the rooftop there in the back? It's kind of like the Princess and the Frog. You got
Yes, I
some.
do see that.
Like
Ray and Evangeline are right there. Yes, I do see that.
And then you got the waterfall. I mean,
Ladies and gentlemen, the backside of water. I'm sorry. It was right there. What did y'all want me to do?
this is like the Pocahontas. This is like the Pocahontas. This is like the Tiana's Bayou Adventure that people would rather have. This is like this is almost like Neverland. This and then yes, you might wonder why there's some bungalows over there, because the concept did bring up bungalows, but it worked because not on this image, but the bungalows work for this resort as well in another way. Let me see. Yes, here's another image where you can see more in depth.
Okay, y'all, hang on. Here we go. Okay, so here's this picture right here, y'all. Oh, wow. Now, if Disney created this, they could get some people. They really could get some people if they create exactly this.
Yeah, if you watch the, I think it's probably Disney. She did a investigation over the concept art for the Exorage, and she said she had some fears about the. Oh yes, see, this is the brand new This is the current concept art, but amplified.
Yeah, I think it's definitely.
No, actually, the waterfall in the other images is way bigger than this, but
yeah.
Oh, and I like the bungalows there. It gives like I don't know. It gives like a Pocahontas kind of.
It gives it like the Enchanted Tiki Room has like traveled from Adventureland to this island.
Yeah, I really dig the bungalows. I mean, you would think the bungalows would only fit for Polynesian, but it works very well here. It gives like a Pocahontas or like even like a bit of Moana.
Yeah. No, well, very well done, my friend. Very, very, very well done.
Anyway, probably Disney, she had some fears about the current concept art, about the no, because it was to say would the surrounding area of the water, since it has a Yazy River, would that become the number one? That would become the number one. Would that become the number one water area for swimming and all that? But with this concept, if this concept with the waterfall here, this would be the number one area for sure.
Right. No, it makes sense.
Now, does this top Volcano Bay for you or not? No.
You know, I don't think so. It's a good valiant effort. I will at least give it that. And this is the thing too, right? I like the fact that we have two different, ways of being able to experience things, and both things need to be experienced in those ways. You know what I mean? I think for Disney, they know how to be able to take the what is common and make it relatable. And I think Universal knows how to take an adventure and amplify it into an experience. I think both of those perspectives need to matter. So no, great job. Great job. Man, oh man. Well, y'all did 2 shows today. And by the way, we got to, because of all of you, we are now at 3,450 subscribers. So thank you all so much. We're just staying consistent, being original, and recognizing that we understand the assignment.
Well done. Yes.
Thank you. I have to thank, BFP Imagineering. I think it's been a very good. It's a very good series. It's a very good group, and I love the fact that when you come over here, this is the thing that I love about our channel. You can come over and you can hear me read down the women for Phil from Atlanta, and then hear the magic of theme parks on the same channel. Like, where do they do that at?
I mean, it's not different than me. After I was commenting along and watching you do your RHOA review, and I did eventually go on YouTube and go watch the clips from the shenanigans. So you doing it on the show, the show is no different than me switching from theme park developments to RHA or reality TV once in a while. Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, but I love the fact that we can be that diverse, right? Like, you could come over here and, like I said, we could be talking about a huge media story, or talking about the potential of something happening in media, to theme parks, to dragging and saying what needs to be said, but also showcasing news that needs to matter. Like, we're not insulated over here. We're not.
And surprising, yes, one of the shorts I uploaded a short on my channel and on my channel, and that short got over 580 views.
Well, there you go.
And behold, it has nothing to do with Disney, have nothing to do with Universal. It has to do with the bedrock stone used to build Venice. So,
well, there you go. Congratulations, man. That is awesome.
And which is why I would like to invite you for probably this weekend, or whenever it happens, I'd like to invite you to enjoy a show that's very different, because I don't think you've ever had we've always talked development. We have always talked about Disney and Universal, but I don't think you ever heard my expertise on and my passion about architecture and kind of
No,
engineering.
I look forward to it. You know what I mean? This is the thing that I love about YouTube. I mean, I think a lot of people have forgotten the original slogan is broadcast yourself, right? I think now in the world of content creation, people will do anything just to exist. But I lean into the concept of broadcast yourself. So, like I said, I'm waiting for the day that I can come over to Florentin's channel and just rest and just watch him do what he does best. I'm waiting for, Phil, whenever he's ready to, do a live and I'm just the control room person and he's on stage, doing what he does. I love being able to.
And I want to say that presenting something with you, you have made me proud to. You have made me proud to even just now. You have made me proud to be at ease and to be able to share my own perspective and hopefully that when I present you the show, it would show you're gonna see it coming from me because architecture and all that is more from my zone. So, and I want to say out there for anyone who's viewing this, like you say that platform YouTube is to anyone can broadcast themselves, but I'm very proud to be able to easily broadcast myself, even for me to test what the potential can be. But otherwise, even if it's not a potential, that I have a good time, I have just to enjoy and have a good time doing this. Because for most people, they have to believe in themselves.
Yes,
you have to believe in yourself. So I've always enjoyed doing things by myself since I was small. Like, I've always entertained myself. I was not the kind of I was always entertained myself. I was never someone who would get bored or anything. So sometimes when you get older, you just have to remember you have to remember that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And you are very kind to say what you said. People, they ask me, Brain, why don't you give up on yourself? And I always say, because I have people who don't give up on me. That's the God honest truth. The day you feel like you're doing your worst is the day that somebody believes you're doing your best. You know what I mean? And somebody had to give a damn about me at one point in time. You know what I mean? And the way that I collaborate with people, I recognize what I do, but I also recognize that what other people do is not what I do. But I can pull back and let you do your thing and support you where you need to be. Because I feel like the greatest team leader and the greatest teammate understands how to give and how to hold. And that's not an easy thing to do, because you usually are one or the other. And with BFP Imagineering, fills the map. That just kind of came up because he does what he does with Google Earth. Florentin is the guy of, I don't see it, but I see something now. And I'm going to go around the corner that y'all don't want to go around. And I'm good with that. And then with me, I'm kind of the Walt Disney, Michael Eisner of hosting. I would say my mindset is Walt Disney, but my soul and my relatable and my personality is Michael Eisner. I'm just, hello, I'm Braylon Lee. Got something to say, and I want to talk about it. You know what I mean? So those three gifts aligning as one. It's a powerful combination. So like I said, I'm very humbled by
and I want to say, even amongst ourselves, we're not like us free. We're not like when we do a concept and let's do all three a concept of this and see the differences. It's just to be fascinated by the different ways, because we each conquer, but we each conquer in our own timing, and we each conquer in separate projects. So for example, like when it was the Animal Kingdom project, I'm very honest. So if it's not my thing, if it's not my zone, it's not my zone. And I believe that was Phil's zone. And then for the Epcot Resort, not to say we haven't still saw Phil's Epcot Resort, but I think it was like kind of like my zone. And then the Disney Springs, that was really your zone. And I was honest enough is this my territory? Maybe it's not my territory, and it's Braylon's territory, and Braylon amazed me about that, and then you got it. So it's just a platform that we amaze each other, and we inspire each other, and for anyone out there who is, because also if you support me, but you never know that there's somebody else watching, and then they get inspiration, they get the motivation from me, and I don't know that. So absolutely. I think that everything we do comes full circle.
No, I fully agree with you. I mean, there have been times where, like you said, we've all been in our zone. And I feel like for myself, with my, Michael Eisner personality and Walt Disney mindset, there have been times where I've broken news in the world of theme parks. And it's a euphoria that's like, oh my God, is this what it's like to be on the front line of history? I think one of the most, iconic lives that I've done was the information that you gave, right, about that expansion plot. And then the Lockheed Martin article from rollingout.com, shout out to rollingout.com, a Black-owned media website and magazine, about that Lockheed Martin article, and then connecting the dots of that parcel plus Lockheed Martin could mean that Universal is about to buy that Lockheed Martin plot and release that news upon the world. And doing that Braze Clues live was amazing. You know what I mean? And
also the Universal Cruise thing that you knew about years, you had open public documentation.
Yeah, that was also another epic live. No, you're absolutely right that there was and isn't it interesting?
I never knew about it, but you've had there's public info out there.
Yeah. So what Florentin is speaking about, and isn't it interesting, Florentin, like I talked about before it became a mainstream topic. Like there's these documents that I found.
And then there's still people commenting, isn't Universal also get into, wouldn't it be interesting Universal got into the cruise business?
Yeah. and these documents that I found, y'all, are actual factual smactual documents that Universal made.
That's why the open hub for Epic Universe, I've been hearing about it since the get-go, but I was like, that's like a big dream of mine, but I don't really believe it. But I guess now Universal is really like, it's true, people, it's true.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And like I said, the documents that Florentin is talking about, I just found them just doing what I do best, just scrolling. And in these documents, they were going to do a Harry Potter cruise in partnership with Royal Caribbean. And Royal Caribbean was going to team up with Universal to create a Universal cruise line. because they were going to add different attractions to different Royal Caribbean cruise ships, and then it would have been a whole Universal cruise ship, and then there was a thing called Way More Than a Vacation, right? Back in the day, where you do a three or 4 days at Universal Orlando in addition to a 7-day vacation. And that was way back in the day. So when I remembered that, thing that they did along with this, and it just was mind-blowing to bring that information live. And so, I think Florentin showcased a comment of somebody asking that question, and all y'all should see the group chat. And all I just said was what the fuck am I? Am I just hot air over here? What do I do? Did I talk about this shit already?
No, it's just a little bit frustrating because you're kind of like a platform, and then since BFP Imagineering has become more of a universal. It's a unique platform, okay? It's unique, but we still talk about developments and stuff. But at the same time, when you have all these other platforms, and then people over there, it's just, I guess. No, I guess it's kind of we are so ahead of the game that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Do you just I don't know. Do you just feel that you wish your platform was more reachable to people?
I do a little. I do a little bit, but not because I'm envious of other people. And this is what I mean, right? Do I believe I should be at 5,000 subscribers by now? Absolutely. Right, but also too, I'm not.
I know. I think the biggest episode for you, was when Capture the Magic did an episode about. Okay, yes, does AI work with creativity?
Oh God, that was an epic live. That was a epic live. Oh my God. I mentally slaughtered him and that panel live on YouTube. That was a slaughtering. Oh my God.
And much respect for you because that was what built up BFP Imagineering in the first place. Remember, you were doing the prompts already, and you were presenting the prompts, but then I don't remember, but it's maybe I'm the one that said maybe we should do some images. Maybe we should do some images, and I don't even know why I even brought up images, because I was not using at the time I was not using any generators or anything.
Right.
I think you introduced me to Gemini, so
yes.
Or maybe we were already experimenting with Gemini, and then I was saying, let's try some images, presenting some images, because I'm a visual.
Yes.
So BFP Imagineering was the backbone of that. So.
Mm-hmm. And and like I said, it's not that I dislike Capture the Magic or the panel. It was I disliked the argument. And if you go back to that live, not one time did I bring up race, not one time did I bring up background or anything else. All I did was utilize their words against them along with public information. Is that not right, Florentin?
Yes, indeed.
That's all I did. None more, none less.
It was just you to say, hey, over here, I just want to let you know that there's content creators, there's other platform here, there's Braylon Virtual Tour, there's BFP Imagineering, hey, It's almost like you feel like you're it's almost like you feel like Brayon's virtual tour and BFP Imagineering is a tiny little macadamia nut on the tree and everyone else is on the root of the tree, but like
Yep.
we're here.
Yeah, and you know what? I appreciate that analogy because that was half of it, but also too, I don't mind a conversation about the unknown. Hell, that's what we do over here all the fucking time. But where I was frustrated was of them thinking that, you know, Imagineering was just going to be only AI first and then forget creativity. I don't know how it
Yeah, because you know why? It's fundamental because BFP Imagineering has proven we have proven, but we use it as like you say, we use it as a
resource, not source.
Yes, and we even like you see these concepts of Jigsaw Raj. At the end, it's still Miki to decide. Do I go with this result or do I improve on it? I'm still the one that selects it. I'm still the one that picks it out of my own creativity,
absolutely,
or my passion about it, my favor about it. It's not just like I just go on this site and I generate it and then boom, there's the result, post it.
Yep.
I think we are far more complex than that.
No, absolutely, and I think that was the way that I attacked the argument. You know what I mean? I never attacked them personally. I attacked the argument, and I think Florentin and I know Phil and Florentin love me as a brother. I know they do. But I think they got to see that, oh, Braylon actually knows his shit. Like, he knows his theme park knowledge, but, oh, he knows how to nuke motherfuckers and not care.
No, but like you said, you're able to talk about the theme park industry and the theme park development sector. So
yeah,
even though your channel is about an array of different genres.
Yes.
It's almost like say for example, other theme park platforms, they would bring up panels from other channels that their whole channel is all dedicated about, like their whole channel is dedicated about Disney development or Universal. Yes. But then someone who has like a platform that has Disney development, but it has cooking and it has architecture, it has other things, and then it's like, no, we're just sticking to all the channels that are just like day and night about Disney and Universal.
Right. And I think, you know, mixing that in, it keeps the sauce tasty, if that makes sense, right? And that's not to say that if your channel is just one thing that you're not a success. Because there are people who do true crime that they are extremely successful. There are people who do cooking. There are people.
Oh, yeah, it's like the same thing. Like in the park, sometimes like certain people, they don't really want to trust the help from international people because they think that international people don't really know much. Don't know much. Whereas they'll go walk up to an American and say, okay, the American will know more about Disney World property and all that. But let's not forget that the international people, they do their studying. You think the woman all the way from Japan, she just hopped on the plane and she studied everything to make sure that her trip was worth it with all the money she saved and everything. And sometimes you'd be shocked, like the international people, like they'll know more actually. So
absolutely. And this is the thing too, right? I have always said this as a content creator, Florentin. There is nothing wrong with being jealous of wanting more. It's just the way that you carry yourself with it, right? Like I said, do I believe I should be at 5,000 subscribers by now? Yes. Do I believe I should be getting more super chats, super stickers, super thanks? Yes. Do I believe that I should be interviewed more? Do I believe I should be on panels more? Do I believe I should be doing more collaborations? Yes. But do you also see me ever be angry, lash out, and just cause hell to people because it's not happening? No. Because it's unnecessary. Like, if you look at the channel right now and you look at the body of work we've done, we do good shit over here. So I can rest in that. And whatever is for me is going to be for me regardless. That's it. Like our anthem says, just because we're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean we're not being seen by who needs to see us. You know what I mean? So you can have your feelings, but you can also be grateful for what you have. And I feel like I do a decent job at that. Or at least I try my best to.
Well, I will say you, brother, if I have another show, if I do another show, then you can come in and you can present your amazing concept as a guest, and you would have another platform there in the meantime.
well, thank you, good sir. And also too, do you think I do a decent job at that? Like I have that human energy of being jealous, but I think I do a very good job at, like I said, being grateful for what I have.
I don't think you're when you say jealous, is not because you're jealous, because I don't think it's jealous. It's just like, I mean, that's why for us, the word potential is, I mean, I came up with the word potential. I mean, for me, the reason why we do these concepts, I'm gonna speak for me, because maybe for you, you can tell me how it is for you, and Phil is for him. But it's not because of BFP. Yes, I use bringing forward potential, but for myself, when we talk about what is going on with the unbuilt projects and all that, it's at the same time we talk about what could be the potential. Like if Disney built something, like for example Lakeshore Lodge, now I just decide to say, what would be the potential of this resort more than it is. So I understand, like, you see other platforms, and I was like that too in the beginning. Like I had that spark. I had that spark and say, no, I'm not. The thing is, like, you want to be a guest on, and then you want to this, and you want the potential. So that's all it is. Like you're very good at this, you're very good at the branding, and like put me on, and I don't know, you're a great host, and you're a great panel, you're a great guest. So you just want to make amazing conversation, and amazing camaraderie, kind of like a daytime show. So
no, and I love you, value, and appreciate you for that, because that's really all I want to do. Like I feel like most of the channels I would really get along with. I feel like if they,
because you know what's crazy, it goes even for me. You know what's crazy for me is like before I was saying like, oh, I want to be a guest on OG55. I want to be a guest on whatever. But then it hit me, and I said, well, what are you doing? You got to be a guest on Braylon Virtual Tour. You got it all wrong. Like, sheesh. If I didn't get it at all, then that would be a different story.
Right.
Sometimes the blessings are right in front of you, and you already have something right in front of you. And look, because of you, because of you, it's like, come on, go ahead, make something on your own. I mean, you're not by yourself when you're gonna watch it.
Oh no, absolutely, and I think
that's why I say we need motivation. We need motivation, and we need to believe. You need motivation.
Yes.
You need to believe in You need to believe in yourself, and everybody.
Oh, no, absolutely. I fully agree with that. And to be real,
No, we all have dreams. We all have dreams.
Oh yeah, and to be real with y'all, like I feel like most.
But you're not jealous. You just want to be a part. You want to be a part of the conversation. It's about, theme park development is something that we all want to be part of the conversation.
Yes, and that's pretty much. And I think you said so beautifully. That's really all I want to do is just be a part of the conversation, because I feel that, for myself, I know you and Phil have said this too, like the wealth and the well of knowledge I have of understanding branding and marketing and promotion, because the way I give my theme park commentary is how people view it is how they consume it. And once I understand that perspective, then I'm able to, bring in that theme park POV, and combining that knowledge with, where the fandom is going. I think that's a very neat perspective. I feel like people will really eat up what I have to say. And I really could be an amplifier, because when you look at most of the theme park content creators, they're really going off of what's in front of them. And they don't have an exploratory mindset like me. So I feel like, a factual person versus an exploratory person, that's a very unique combination that I think people want to see. So I appreciate you saying that so articulately.
And I think with when we do our BFP stuff, and we are very exploratory in that. So you're saying being exploratory is a very unique. You say that that's a unique feature.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It can't work. It won't work any other way. And I think people do want to hear solutions too, not just what's happening. And I think, like I said, that's an interesting dichotomy. So I appreciate, like you said, yes, I do have that jealousy of wanting more, but it's never from a hurtful place. It's just wanting to be a part of the conversation.
Yeah, which is, that's all it is. Yeah, and you have a good heart for that. That's just your humble heart, and that really shows that I think that really shows that you want to be committed to the conversation. So whatever it is. And also, speaking of that, it's also just, you can have a lot of knowledge about something and not ever experienced it. So I just want to be for real. It's not because I'm in Orlando that I know because of that. Otherwise, if I'm not, then I don't know the knowledge that I have. I enjoy that just see exactly exploratory. I'm always exploratory, and then they always tell me, like, how do you know all that? Well, I'm exploratory. Go on Google and explore. Go explore. And it's funny actually to bring that up. There's it's circling around WD Pro, or I think that Park Place is actually posting that. Is this person that is like giving all the details for like all the ways to experience Disney free or something, and then they made a show about that, and they were like saying, well, sometimes we got to be careful and not to like over spill, because then if like everybody starts to do that, then and all that. But we all could do that. We all could go and write articles about that. The thing is, I'm very open to. The thing is, when you go somewhere, I like to explore it myself. There's too many people nowadays, and they go find somebody and says, "Where is this? Can you tell me where is this?" Well, why don't you just walk? Why don't you just take a walk and just maybe you can find it yourself? It's way more fascinating for you to go find something by yourself.
Oh, for sure. And you know what? This is the thing too. To go back to and then I think I'll probably get off of here at 12:30 because I do want to get me a little bit of sleep because I gotta go to work tomorrow. But I will say this. I remember Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said, I want to be able to be judged by the content of my character, right? And I feel like within the theme park industry and many other industries, like you said, you may have never been to a theme park, or you may have never done this, or you may have never done that, but experience is just as good as your education sometimes. And I feel like the reason why we get along is because even though I've never been to not one theme, well, I went to Universal Studios Hollywood, right? But that was in elementary school, right? But in terms of like the big theme parks like Universal Orlando and Disney World, I've never been. But when you listen to any concept that we've done, or when we talk about theme parks and I'm able to hold my own the whole time, you're like, oh, this dude knows his shit. But when you find out that I've never been, it's like, you never been, but you're okay, all right, you just got it. But the reason why I haven't is because not just I know my information, but it is the knowing it along with the passion of caring about what I say.
Yeah, everything is the passion. And I want to say what is surprising is even though I'm here now, what's funny is what makes me smile. I'm not saying the being in the environment smiles, but your passion never changes. Whether even when you're not, my passion, what makes me smile is like just taking the phone and seeing like a new development, and see the articles and the pictures, and it's funny. That doesn't change, because before I could say, oh, that's how I entertain myself, because where I used to be, there's not much, so I entertain myself by reading about like developments in Orlando and developments here or whatever. But that has not changed. That's not have changed. And
no, absolutely.
Passion is within you, and you can have a passion for, you can love cats, and you can love cats without ever having a cat because you're allergic.
Yes. No, you're absolutely right, man. Like I said, I do hope that
what will be an interesting conversation is if you ever the day that you ever get to see the Magic Kingdom or whatever. Not that it's important, if not as that it's needed, but let's say, for example, one day you made the dream trip and you visited the Walt Disney World property.
Yes.
You saw the whatever. My question would be, after seeing it in real, would it change completely, or in some ways, how I
give commentary?
How you come about describing, like, I don't know. You don't describe the parks, but
right. That's a very good question, Florentin. I think with that question that you asked, I would say yes and no, right? For those of you who don't know, sometimes depending on the story or the destination, rather, I will wait for some days before I bring it to y'all as a destination. I think Florentin has seen me do that. Phil has seen me do that. Y'all have seen me do that.
But I think it really depends because, for example, theme park conductor went for the very first time to the East Coast. They were always West Coasters, and they always knew Disneyland, and they hear about Walt's Epcot dream. And when they came and they saw Magic Kingdom, they saw Magic Kingdom. Okay, whatever. They saw Hollywood Studios. Okay. And Animal Kingdom, it's one of its kind. But when it comes to Epcot, I think that if Braylon, you came and you went to Epcot, that would really amaze you. Epcot would really you.
Oh, I know it would.
But when it comes to I'm sure if you came and you saw the contemporary and all that. The Polynesian with the monorail and all that. If you saw Epic Universe and all that, but so you're right. It would be a yes and a no, but it's a good it's a good thing that it would still be a no.
Oh, absolutely. Because here's the thing, right? Like I was saying before, and I think you and Phil and everybody can vouch that I don't always jump on the story first, right? There are some days where I need 2 to 3 days to just take it in as a human being. And I think it's important because with being a content creator, if you allow everything you do to be your work, but you don't enjoy just living and being able to have your own perspective for yourself, it dilutes your authenticity to whatever you connect to, if that makes sense. So if I got to go to Walt Disney World, I got to see Cinderella Castle for the first time, and I got to hug Mickey for the first time and all that, I would take that in as Braylon Lee the soul, right? But I would still be Braylon Lee, the person that y'all know on YouTube who will say what needs to be said. But I'm saying it because I want Disney to win. Two things can be true. And that's how I genuinely feel about that. If I ever get the chance to go to Disney World, Universal Orlando, I'm still going to take it in as Braylon Lee, the person. But also, too, if Disney does something that I think is not going to be good for them, I'm not going to let that experience of, oh my God, that was amazing. I'm not going to let that cut the authenticity of who I am that y'all have come to know and that y'all enjoy.
I'm not really saying that it would cut the authenticity, but I think the question is if you were to experience all the parks in person and you got would that amplify you in a whole new way when you I don't know why I'm even bringing this up because you're a branding person and just like us, you don't need to experience all that to know how the company is going and the direction that it's going and knowing the flaws and what needs to be shaken.
Yes.
like take for example, we have not been to the international parks, but we can actually I have not been to Disneyland California either, so I can talk about I can see what the potential might be over there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know what I mean? And to answer your question, yes, that would amplify me up more. You know what I mean? Because I got to go to Disney. So of course
Yeah,
that
it
is
would just move you. It would move you. It would
yeah,
touch your heart. It would touch your heart when you see those fireworks behind, like those fireworks behind you, and if you actually experience them in eye to eye, you would have more connection.
yeah. No, absolutely. Without question. I think it would amplify me, but I think that will also make my commentary I think that will also make my commentary more powerful, because now that I've experienced it, you can look back at all the other commentaries and be like, oh, he was really serious in everything he said. And even going to Disney, he still hasn't moved from his base of opinions. You know what I mean? Like, I still have that realism mindset to still stump the yard.
But I think it wouldn't change you at all. Yeah, your experience, yeah, the way you see, the way you see the, you know, like um that's why Epcot is my favorite park, because of all the parks. Epcot is the only one that moves me every time.
Yeah.
But other than that, you really can have all these incredible experiences. But what I enjoy, what is great about yourself is you can gain all you. The only thing is you can gain more knowledge
Yes.
about something, but it's still the same you. It's the same you with the same passion and the same curiosity. So
Yes. No, absolutely. Like I said, there's a job right now for IGN, which is like a video game pop culture website. IGN's been around for a very long time, and they're looking for a director of their social media. And in my cover letter, you know what I said to them, Florentin? I said, if I was y'all director of social, do you know what plan I would be creating right now? I would be creating the brand plan of how we're about to do D23 live coverage on IGN.com and all of IGN's social media pages. If I was y'all director right now, that's one of the biggest pop culture events that's about to come up. We would be at the, Anaheim Convention Center looking at the floor layout, doing rehearsals right now. We would be doing a content creator, casting call of, hey, do you want to be on IGN.com? And let us know if you want to tape your interview or do it live. Like, that's what I would be doing. And I think Hollywood needs a person like myself that, this person is exactly who they say they are. Like, they understand their gift, but they're not drowned by the weight of what they do. They're still human. They still have fun. And they're about making sure that they still remember the joy in it. You know what I mean?
Oh, mm-hmm. But I think we really can tell that by when we hear you yapping, or whenever you laugh, it's because you can laugh by the tone of the show, by the energy, by just the energy of the live of that you're having.
Yes.
You really want that. You really want that other than Mickey Views, like Mickey Views was like the same thing. I used to watch Mickey Views, and then um and he would like Mickey Views was different because Mickey Views was around the time when you had that was around the time like 2018, 2000, before when they had really big, when Disney was at its best, and they had all these Disney was at its best, and all the big announcements like back then, like the whole Epcot and all that, and all that. So he would get very excited. Like he was real about his excitement. He had that passion. And like I remember I saw a comment saying, you need to slow down. Like when you get excited, like you speak too fast. But like, oh, are you kidding me? Like you want to tell him to slow down? Like I understand him very well. Like when he gets excited, I guess he just starts to speaking very fast.
But you know what? I think content creators, they have a they're able to take liberties to do things that others can't do. Like the way I give commentary on Disney parks, if they were to do D23 live coverage on ABC, those celebrity hosts can't go there like we can.
Oh no, yeah.
Because the platform is different. But with that being said, if the three of us, right, did live coverage on ABC, I've done enough radio and TV to understand the assignment of knowing time management of live coverage.
Yeah, it's kind of like Meryl Streep. Like Meryl Streep, like they used to tell her like she would never be an actress because she's not pretty enough. She's not pretty enough and all that. And then I heard that she even auditioned for King Kong, but they would not want her because like she's not pretty. We need a pretty girl for King Kong. But you can throw in any pretty girl, but they won't be able to act. They won't have the pretty. They'll have the exterior, but they will not have the best acting to be the woman of the film. So
and we all know it's a fucking lie. Meryl Streep is stunningly gorgeous. She is a legend, and she deserves everything that she receives. And like I was saying with my point, I've done enough radio to know my voice, right? I've done enough television and YouTube to know how to do time management. And not to mention too, if me, Phil, and Florentin ever got to do live coverage of D23, we know the chemistry where we trust each other, where I'm not going to leave them hanging, they're not going to leave me hanging. So you would still give BFP, energy, but we also understand the platform. And this is why it's also important to know your work, because if ABC asks us to do live coverage, I'm like, hey, listen, we will do live coverage, but BFP Imagineering, we also keep it honest, real and true. So when that presentation is over and they throw it to us, we don't need the Disney SWAT team on standby. If something was great, we're going to say it's great, and we're going to give context, conjecture, and connection on why. But if it ain't, we're going to give context, conjecture, and connection on why it ain't great. And we don't need to be reprimanded after we go to commercial break. If we can do that, cool. If we can't, God bless you.
the way you're saying it is as if like it's all for show when it's live, but then when it's not, it's like, hey, give us our raise.
No, exactly right. And I wouldn't want to cover D23 with y'all any other way except how we do it here. Is being authentic. Because, like I said, we want Disney to win. And I've said this many times before. It's not that people hate Disney. They hate this version of Disney. That is completely different than saying fuck you to Disney. I think there's a fuck you to Disney energy because people are tired of Disney not giving their best.
Yeah, and I'm just want to bring this up because that's just my theory. I think the thing is, I think that sometimes when you have like big, because we like you say, you look up to bigger. You're a big channel too, so let's not go there. You're a big channel too, and then there's other big channels, and then it doesn't matter the size, big channel, small channel, whatever.
Right.
That's why I'm honored. Listen, I'm honored and I respect that you take that you want to be a part of something with me and Phil where we don't have a channel, but who cares? What is it the worth because somebody has a channel or not, or the size of their channel? But back to my point. Sometimes you watch these other channels and then you see that they have panelists, and then it's like, well, they all have panelists, and then what is sometimes cheesy about it is I would hear it and they would say, well, we want to let everybody know that we're really friends here. We are really true friends here. Have you and Phil, have you and me and Phil ever like brought up, hey viewers, I want to let you guys know that me and Phil and Braylon, like, we are good buddies. We are brothers. We are really friends and really friends. No, we've never had to prove. We never had to prove it,
Right.
because if you're really friends, or if you're really friends, you never have to bring it up.
Right. It showcases.
But when I hear that, it's like, oh, okay. They want to let people know that they're really friends, and that it's not like just channels coming into each other because, well, if I bring you into my channel, then you're going to bring me in your channels, and then that's going to bring traffic.
And it show. And I think the realest friendships show up in the work. Like when you watch BFP Imagineering, you can hear the chemistry with us. Like,
and can I just say this? I think that, yes, of course, their channels, because of their sizes, and that's why I like to separate things. I think channels with sizes, they come together because it's like, well, if you come on my channel, I'm going to go on your channel, and that's how we support each other. But then you watch it and then you're like, where's the potential of the energy? Like, the potential of the energy should be amazing. And then maybe you can get an even better, even incredible energy from maybe one big channel who like recruits like two other people who maybe don't have a channel. But the spark and the energy, the spark and the passion, and the passion and the motivation is there.
No, absolutely. I fully agree. With you.
That's why I think you and me were very similar. It's like everything for me is like the potential. Like, what would be the potential? Like, that's why I say, like, any guest that we have, if it's just to make the conversation more interesting. If we have a girl and she's pretty and she has amazing concepts that blow our freaking minds, like
that mouseless thick chick is my wife on YouTube. I just want everybody to know that thick one is mine. Okay, just want that to be very known. But with that being said, and I get what you meant by I'm a big channel, right? I think what you meant by that is the energy I have with the channel is big by itself. Like, you feel my energy when you turn me on to watch me. So I definitely understood what you meant, that I'm a big channel in that fashion. Because I do think there's levels to being a big channel. I truly believe that.
I think it's because sometimes there can be, you never know. It can be your members or your subscribers or can be your most devoted viewer. Maybe that person has way more passion, even though you've never heard them talk before. You never heard their perspectives aside from the comment section. And maybe and then sometimes what's funny is that person might have such, like, you can have such passion and dedication. You always dream to be in the conversation because you can bring, not just to bring your branding knowledge, because look at me, but because I can make this conversation in your platform freaking amazing. We can bring this. I can bring the potential more than it is.
Yes. No, absolutely factual. Absolutely factual.
I think all we want is we just all want to participate, and I think you want to participate too, and you want to make a frill. You want to make a frill of a show. You want to make a frill of a show.
Oh, without question. I mean, I whenever I get done with a live, I want to feel like, oh my God, did I barely survive that shit? And if I barely survived this, like, can I do it again? You know,
do you still say that now after how many shows you've done over the years?
Oh my God. I think the last time I checked YouTube Studio, I think it was 1,705 shows that I've done.
But do you still have that though?
That thrill? Oh my God, yes.
No, not the thrill, but like, am I gonna survive this?
Oh yeah. I definitely have that. Like, oh my God, we're so close to the edge, but I love it. You know what I mean? So, but no. Well, sir, thank you so much for the conversation. It was great.
This was a long conversation, but I enjoyed it. Thank you. It was
Absolutely
productive.
love you, brother. And we will talk soon. And we will do another BFP Imagineering live here very soon, everybody. It's just timing, logistics, and if the project is viable. Because we don't do anything that's not authentic. You know what I mean?
Organic, yeah.
And organic, absolutely. So, love you, brother. I will see you soon. With that being said, everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you're special, because you are always born blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be. By the end of it, you'll be where you need to be, doing what you've been chosen to do. Watch one thing to call yourself, another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. So hopefully I spent time together.
And I hope I brought some daily motivator if you don't have a daily motivator.
I did the daily motivator during the 6 o'clock show.
Oh, okay. See, I learned something new.
Yes.
Okay.
Anytime that I have like an extra show, or if I do two shows like this, I always will do the daily motivator during the 6 o'clock show.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Okay, good.
Yep.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Good night, brother.
Yes.
Love you. Talk to
Night.
Yes, indeed. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more special, because you are always more blessed and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. And hopefully, if I spend time together, I can be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just letting Disney know, hey, listen, y'all can win, but are you going to give a fuck about wanting to do the work to win? Make sure the replay is not just worth for you to watch it, not just worth for you to listen, but if you want to experience it again. I love you. I value. I embrace y'all. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, where successes you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you. Proud of you, damn. So finally, y'all, like I said, I truly believe that Disney is still that company that can do the impossible, but they're going to have their mindset changed. They're going to have some new people in, and I think that they might need to hire some creative, producers and creative directors and let them work remote. You know what I mean? Because I think it's going to take people like myself, Florentin and Phil, to make the next 100 mean something, right? I think Disney has made it to 100 years based on the magnitude of Disney and what it has meant to people and means to people.
And not just to have the passion of profit, but the passion of the spark.
Yes, thank you, good sir. Thank you indeed. Yes, that is brilliantly said. I think that when they got to that 50-year celebration of that intro, it was still quintessential Disney because they recognized the weight and the assignment of what they do. But like you said, now Disney has been more about the profit than being about the people.
By the way, they do have t-shirts. There are t-shirts out there with some imagination, huh?
You know what? Send me the website because I need to get one. Because I've been saying that quote needs to be on a hoodie or something. But yeah, I think if Disney gets back to allowing the bottom line to be about the fans, I think they can save themselves. But if they keep going to being about the profit to exist, you'll still exist, but you won't be living in anybody's hearts. So, commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. We feel the love and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make.
Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks!
A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn